Hi, we're starting early. By starting early, I mean it only took 3 minutes for me to pop up this time. Usually I sit here for like 5 to 10 minutes doing other shit, but hi, I'm here at 3 minutes. Welcome. For some reason, we have a lot of people to start the stream tonight. That will change soon. Once the death game gets started, our numbers would dwindle, and we'll see who the ultimate winner is. Alien has been the rating champion for all of these death games. Like a bajillion death games. Yes. Yes, Arcane. I'm planning on finishing the Karm drawing today, because I was doing other stuff this week, I think. What happened this week? Where was I? What? I time traveled, so I have a complete gap of what happened this week. So as you can tell by the title and the text for today, I'm in a very I want to be a cool artist man mood. So the Karm drawing will be today's warm-up, and then I'll try and become a cool artist. God. For those who aren't aware, that is a meme. That is the Yo-Yo Man meme. You can find it on YouTube if you look it up. It's one of my absolute favorite memes. It never fails to make me laugh, and it pops up in my head all the damn time. Am I feeling better? I am feeling pretty good. My head's been kind of wonk lately, but I think that's because I've just been pulling all-nighters consistently now, instead of being ill. So it's not illness anymore. It's not illness anymore, it's just I've been pulling up all-nighters for video games. My sister bought this collection video game, and then she made me do it. Like that, all night. Optimizing collection for her. And then I played a couple stat managers, so that's what happened. Yeah, today you can pay to highlight the message in affection points. I'll still choose to ignore you, but it's the thought that counts, I guess. Oh, Alice redeemed the chew. How could I turn down a chew for Alice? Shut up, Teddy! I'm talking to Alice right now! Oh, Alien redeemed the chew. You can get Alice and get sleep. Nox also redeemed the chew. Can you feel the lack of love in that one? And yeah, I couldn't poke me. The kiss I gave Nox was the we're in a fight. We're currently fighting, but I still have to give you like the goodbye kiss at the door. That's the mood. Why are we clearly cool? Arcade redeemed the chew. That's a normal chew. Hello, it fucking. Wow, you almost sounded like a decent human being for 2 messages. Oh hell yeah, Nox just... I think that's Nox. No, that's wait. Actually, I don't know anymore. Someone sent the video. Excellent. I'm gonna watch it myself. Bye. It's you? Okay. I'm not like you change your name to I'm not. All of you like changed your icon to like the same thing. Not the same thing, but you know what I mean. The same show thing. They all look the same to me. And then like, you know, the colors. And I was like, wait, who are you people again? Thank you, Arcane. You are strong and steady, expected of the coolest man in the world. The week is still isn't over for me, so he's still the coolest man in the world. The week doesn't end for me until it's Sunday. Then I consider it, like, a new week. Alien has a special tag, so at least I can tell when it's Alien. Anyways, what was I talking about? Oh, right. Did I get Guns of- I have Guns of Icarus. I got both of them. Regular guns and Alliance guns. Oh, for those who didn't know, I bought a bunch of games, or my sister bought me a bunch of games that were on sale for the summer sale on Steam. Guns of Icarus was one of them. It was $5. I asked my sister for it before the sale, and she was like, no, wait until the sale. And then the sale happened, and then it went down to 74 cents. So she was right. She was right, but it's still kind of pissing me off. Honestly, I don't even know that game's still working. But I gotta give it a shot at least once. Childhood dream. When I was a young lad, I used to watch games that required a lot of co-op, like Minecraft or Guns of Icarus. And it was my dream to play those. Except I was a friendless loser, and my computer ran, I don't know, only solitaire, so... It was a bit of a far-off dream. What's that? Today sent me a DM. I do have it. I have it, but I'm not... I actually don't know. My sister had it. I downloaded it. I don't know. It's some sort of weird thing about, like, our accounts or gifting or something. Or not, or the lack of gifting, maybe. But I have it. I have it downloaded on my computer. I have both of them down. Oh, that reminds me. I got another game. It's Ni no Kuni. I had the original Ni no Kuni on the PlayStation. Now I have the second game on my computer, which is exciting. So I started playing Ni no Kuni 2 on my computer because I'd beaten the other one a long time ago. The basic gist of the second game is that the president of the United States gets isekai'd and helps Shota build a kingdom. That's right. That's the first cutscene. It's the first cutscene. I'm not spoiling you on anything. You open up the game, you start the game, they give you like, long time ago there were two worlds, and then the game cutscene actually starts, and it's the president in a car. And he's being driven to the summit or something, and then he looks out the window, he's like, what is that? And there's a missile flying towards the city, and then it blows up, and then he gets blasted. And then he wakes up in the little boy's room. It's real. I'm serious. They don't say it's the United States, but the emblem was an eagle with the red and white stripes on a shield, and it was called the Union. Also, hi, welcome, Galaxy. Also, his name is Roland Crane. It's the Union. So anyways, the president of the the president of the Union is helping a little lion beast boy build his kingdom. And I was so shocked because no, the entire time I've been playing the game, I keep going like, Mr. President, like a loud gasp, and then covering my mouth with my hand and going, Mr. President, because of all the shit he does. He's so cool, Mr. President. He has a gun with him, so he was shooting fantasy people with a gun for a while, and then he was like, damn, I'm gonna run out of bullets. So he knocked one of the knights over, he grabbed the sword, and started, like, you know, going at it with a sword. And I was like, why do you know how to use a sword, Mr. President? He's so damn cool. It's a dream. It's Ni no Kuni 2. Reverent Kingdom. You can get it on Steam. It's real. Mr. President's real. He fights, he's cool. He's also dressed in blue, so of course I'm gonna like him. Mr. President. He was so damn cool! And then like every chapter I'm like, whoa, Mr. President! I can't believe you just busted this gambling ring! It's not Mr. President, get down, Mr. President! Damn. What a power move. It's so good. The game itself is really slow, but like... It's worth it for Mr. President. Yeah, he does! He just like pulled it out of his suit and just shot like a fantasy knight with it. And then he started worrying about his bullets, so he grabbed one of their swords and started, you know, going to town. Mr. President. There he is! Knocks that Mr. President into this guy. That's right, I should also mention, he's an old man when in the car, but when he gets isekai'd, he goes young again. I know! Isn't Mr. President really handsome? I did read his character profile in like the archive in the game, and it says he has a son, like a really sick son, but it doesn't say he has a wife. So I think anyways. Anyways, I'm in it for Mr. President. I didn't expect him to be that cool. So, like, is the son with him or is he with the wife? Mr. President? It doesn't make any mention of his wife. It only mentions in his character profile that he has a son the same age as the little boy he's helping build a kingdom. Who's apparently very sick. But he left them... If he has a wife, then he left both his wife and the son back in the old world. In our world, I guess, the modern world, when he got isekai to Fantasyland after the bombing. The missile launch. I don't know what to call it bombing, it was a whole-ass missile. They weren't in the car with him! Whatever, he's like Ikemen now. Yeah, we just shot a dude! I know, it's cold-blooded. I don't play as him when we do fights because they always just switch me back to Prince Boy or King Boy. So I just stuck with King Boy because they always switch me back if I try to switch to another character during cutscenes and stuff. So I just gave up. But it's really great because that means he goes on auto and then he just automatically shoots his gun during battle. I'm just like, oh, gunshot! And your party can only consist of 3 people, so it's main character Prince King Boy, a little girl, and Mr. President, so we're just going around whacking people with our weapons, and Mr. President shoots a fucking gun. And I'm like, wow. Anyways, so that was the most exciting thing about Ni no Kuni 2, was Mr. President. And it was very important that I tell you about Mr. President because I literally started playing like yesterday or something. And then I regretted not streaming Ni no Kuni because I was like, God, we could have all been here for Mr. President! But it's okay, I'm playing it on my own and doing whatever. I'm very slow at RPGs, so I'm just taking my time. I'll tell you about my adventures of Ni no Kuni every now and then. Like my God, I saw it! Fatal Bullet was on sale on Steam, did you see? I looked at it and I was like, maybe. Make you guys watch me do Fatal Bullet. Just for the guy. That reminds me, I started playing, what was it, Tact Op Symphony for, mobile, another gacha game, and you know me, I'm always looking for those with vibes, and, well, all the characters are like new characters for the game, so and the game's so new, there's no information on them on the internet, or there's barely anything on them, really, like the wiki, pages are kind of bare on them. So I was sniffing around and I was kind of looking at the ones I owned and I was like, I'll pick this girl. She's kind of cute. And then like I looked up her character profile and she's like, yeah, she's kind of heavy. And I was like, oh. And then I started talking to her. I was like, oh. I have this ability to kind of pick out characters with vibes just by looking at them, I guess. Yeah, Lam does the designs. Yeah, Tac Doc Symphony, the way Teddy spelled it. They had an anime. The fight scenes look way better than I thought in the anime. also like that the protagonist is an asshole. That's funny. Because it's the same protagonist from the anime that's in the game, except that he's lost his memories. So he's an asshole in the anime, loses his memories, and becomes a really nice guy in the game, and the people who did know him before that are kind of weirded out. Also, if what was it? If you want to play Tacked Op, a disclaimer, they do make you tune things. Like, during minigames sometimes, so if you're, tone deaf, good fucking luck. Boy, was I surprised when they suddenly had me tune. Well, they had. Basically, what happens is that it's a mini. What's one of the mini games that can happen during events or something? They'll give you like a section of one of the songs. All of the girls are like jijingas of famous orchestral music kind of things. So sometimes they take a section of a song and they put it into notes, and the notes will be kind of out of whack. So you have to adjust the notes so it matches the original melody. And if you're tone deaf, that game's gonna be really hard. They only give you 5 chances on if you're getting it right. So basically it's gambling, you just have to guess. It's like you can press a little sample that plays the music, and then you just have to kind of match it up. So I did that, and I was like, oh my god, I'm not tone deaf. Like, I could tell that was wrong, and I could tell this is right. That was pretty wild to find that out. Red Girl, that's Destiny. That's Beethoven something something. She's actually the second Destiny. She's different from the Destiny in the anime. Spoilers for Tacked Op, the anime, that Destiny kicks the bucket, and this Destiny is her older sister. Except that when they become music jijingas, they forget all memories. They lose all memories of what their lives were like before they became a music jijinga. So, great, perfect. Can't miss your family if you never knew them. So there's 2 Destinies, yeah. There's the Destiny from the anime, and there's the Destiny from this one. From this game. The Destiny from the anime, I think her human name was Cosette? Cosette? Something like that? And the one from the game, her human name was Anna. I'm gonna Google something. What the fuck was I Googling? Alright. Anyway, so I'm not quite sure. I wouldn't quite call her yandere, but she's definitely kind of heavy. And very single focused on you. But the character I was kind of focusing on was her name is Air on the G string, which is apparently an arrangement of like one of Bach's songs where the entire melody can be played on the G string of the violin or something. And she's very hyper fixated on you. And that's the girl I kind of looked at and I was like, alright, I'll focus on her, and then I found out she ended up being kind of the most vibes out of this whole group, so I was like, excellent, my nose is too sharp. Anyways, I'll drink water because Nox gave me some. I drink water. I always do make my exhales really vocal so you guys knew when I finished drinking water. But then people ask me if I sneezed. So yes, that's my news for the week. That's what I've been doing, my gachas and my video games. Okay. Alright. Let's, let me open up my my art program. What do you mean, recover saved image? Oh. I opened up my art program and I was like, do you want us to recover the last thing you shut down without saving? And I'm like, what do you mean? And I opened it up, it was Karm. And I was like, oh. Yeah, of course. My art program autosaves. So I just had to pull up one of those autosaves. And I'm good. Which is why you should invest in Pyropaka, cause it autosaves. And it's very easy to pull up the autosaves. It's all for free. Endorses Pyropaka, endorses Pyropaka, endorses Pyropaka. I am not sponsored. They wouldn't even need me to sponsor me. Because they're so damn good, you'd be using them anyways. Why would they need to advertise? Advertisement. Excellent. I see that Jay died. And while we're doing that... Oh, shit, my text. Burrito outfit in Fortnite. Wow, it's so primed towards you, Teddy. It's your exact interest. You love playing Fortnite. It's like your key defining feature. Where's my thing? Fortnite. You know who does play Fortnite? My niece, the 20-something-year-old one. Which boy is this? Fake fan? What do you mean I'm being held at gunpoint? Yeah, let's keep going. Oh no, Ellen's been activated. Yeah, it's Arcane. Oh, that's right. Arcane's a skeleton. So I'm drawing Arcane's hand. Because he won a poll last week. So he was deemed the coolest guy in the universe, and everyone had to, you know, I had to listen to a request from him because how can I turn down the coolest guy in the universe? Oh shit. It's not over until my Sunday, I guess. It ends in like 4 hours. So you have to last for at least 4 hours you want to see this done with, or you just die now And then tomorrow will come. Like a, you know, like a pansy. It's like when you select your bed in a game and it's like, do you want to wait for like a bajillion hours? And you're like, hell yeah. That's what this is. Can I ask you a deer? Thanks for the water. I drank like 3 minutes ago. What the hell is up with you? Oh, would you rather? Sure. Now I'm getting water from Nox. Spooky forest or candy forest? Whoa. Spooky forest. Shall we run a poll? And see what the chat thinks. Meanwhile, I'll drink water. Because now I'm getting it from like a bajillion people. I drink water. Is the poll about us going in the forest or Mod going into the forest? You mean which one you want to send me in? Alright, they've spoken. You're sending me into the forest. Would you rather I go into a candy forest or a spooky forest? I think I already know where this is going, but we can make a poll. I have a funny little feeling. Poll is up. Poll is up. For those in the archive, the poll is, where do you want to send Mod? The options are Spooky Forest and Candy Forest. Right now, Spooky Forest is at 57% with 4 votes. Candy Forest, 43% with 3 votes. It's pretty even, actually. I don't vote. I mean, I could vote. The vote's about me, I could vote. I don't want to be Red Riding Hood! Fuck you, Spooky Forest are hot. The entire Spooky Forest is hot. It works, the Spooky Forest. Damn, I do like werewolves. But they'll probably kill me. They'll 100% kill me. That's hot, bro. Alright, the poll's over. It was an even 50-50. So, eat shit. A spooky candy forest? I survived for now was I could have died during that fall. I could have died, dude. Yo, I could have died. You're talking about how hot the forest was. Thank you, William. Thanks, I'm a yo-yo man. You know, the way I draw eyes, or whatever this part is, the eyelid bit, top bit, I remember when people used to comment, it's like, whoa, nice eyeliner. I'm like, eyeliner? I've never seen a makeup. My kids are just born with mascara. Oh yeah, speaking of makeup, my sister recently, she likes watching random informative videos, so recently she suddenly got curious about what was it? Moulin Rouge? That cabaret in France? Specifically, not the movie. So I just sat there with her as she browsed through videos of it on the internet, and I was like, whoa. We also watched a bunch of game trailers for next year. She found, what was it, South of Midnight interesting. She liked the aesthetic of it. I like the way in the new Mortal Kombat that guy in the normal ass, like, businessman look did the splits as he slammed someone's head into the floor with his hand. And the amount of splits that man did was like, whoa. It's so extra. I like it. Your your bones have chew marks on them. Do I like rubies? Diamonds? If the choice is between rubies or diamonds, then I guess diamonds? Red is more of my sister's thing. So things that are red I tend to leave for her. Or I'm like, no, that's not me. I don't wear we don't got much of a tradition of wearing gems where I'm from. We mostly just like wear straight gold. I did take off my belt, yes, thank you. My favorite color is blue. You know, because when you buy things, usually they come in like a blue or a red. So. Bye, Alice! Thanks for coming to the stream! Oh, Alice is doing true. Thanks for the wire. So yeah, I like blue. If it's blue, I'll typically gravitate towards it. I don't like that Teddy's name happens to be blue right now. And Teddy said that. Tails first. That was the color your flesh used to be, Arcane. Pink. I don't have to survive on this one, you mean? Was I being forced against my will to survive on the other one? If you were to throw Arcane at the boys, at the werewolf boys, I mean, technically, they're not like full dogs, so they still have reason. They're not gonna fucking go ham on a corpse of all things, but I think that kind of like, if they're in dog form, that kind of their human instinct is kind of more suppressed. And, you know, vice versa. If they're in a human form, their dog instincts are suppressed. So, if they're in a dog form, They're gonna sniff and they're gonna bite. If it's their human form, they'll probably react like, you know, why the fuck you just throw a skeleton at me? If it's the more rational ones, if it's something like, you know, Haruka or our local Chuni, they might bite it and run off, but... Are you okay? Kidnapped? This is the dumbest kidnapping scenario. Rather get hit by lightning or get hit by truck-kun. To a point to another world. To get to another world? If I'm accounting for trauma, then it probably makes the most sense to go out by truck-kun because there's probably not going to be another truck in Isekai, so I don't think my trauma would be re-triggered that easily. Lightning sounds more likely if the Isekai is a fantasy or something. Actually, even technological ones usually have lightning as a power source, so it's kind of a... So technically, like, trauma-wise, I probably want the truck. Of course I'm judging it by which one I want to be traumatized by. If it's just by how I want to go out, then probably by lightning. If it's just how I want to go out. And I don't have to think about my trauma in my life after. And then, like, thinking of the people I leave behind. Yeah, I'd rather give them a story that I was hit by lightning than I got hit by a truck. Also, you can tell I do these in 2 separate days because his hair's a lot spikier here and then I went like super soft on this one. I didn't even see the poll. There was a poll, it was, the poll 1 with truck and 3 votes. 100%. I also didn't know there was a poll. It's surprisingly hard to notice. Where's my Carm color reference? Where is he? There it is. Bye Teddy, thanks for coming to the stream. Teddy redeemed the show. There you go. Other one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust. Our dust game's going full swing. Anyways, as you can tell by the title, oh fuck! I didn't change the fucking information. Ah! Okay, we're done. I have an art stream. For the past hour, we have just been chatting. I was changing the stream information. I had it set that we were just a chatting stream before, because we were talking for like 30 minutes. And I forgot to change it to I'm a drawing stream now. So we'd be in the right category if people were to look up these stream topics. But of course, I forget all the time. Anyways, what I was talking about, the stream title and my text thing, I want to become a cool man. A cool artist man. It's not possible, but damn am I wishing. Thank you, Lillian. Thank you, people who are not alien. Oh. A riddle? Oh no. I'm very stupid, but I'll hear the riddle at least. Bye, Moon. Thanks for dying even earlier than usual. I have a bed but never sleep. I have a mouth but never speak. What am I? What was it? A fucking river or something? Some sort of water thing? Oh yeah, you see that? I'm a fucking genius. I'm a fucking modern Sherlock. I knew playing a bajillion Sherlock games wasn't for nothing. Oh no, another one. I'm tall when I'm young. I'm short when I'm old. This isn't like a human, is it? Like, they cripple over when they get old. It's not a human? Okay. Fuck. Candle? Fuck, what else? Get shorter. A pencil? I did not just look at my desk. Oh, hell yeah, a candle. I have a couple pencils sitting around. Thank you, thank you. Another point versus who? The Sphinx? We answer your riddle 3, what happened? I'm set free from what? From who? From where? Dude, nothing's more fun than acting like an anime mob. Such a bystander-ass way of living. That's great. My soul is liberated. Alright, the last riddle from the Sphinx. Ah, the secret streams. I was wondering we should have another one of those. Like, I can't people aren't. I shouldn't submit people to that. We barely get people on stream enough as it is. What has roofs? What? I have to read this like 5 times, what? What has roots as nobody sees is taller than a tree, up it goes and never grows. No, I mean, I can't read it. It's like, the first bit I can't... I'm not sure if I'm reading that right, or I'm not sure how I'm supposed to read that. Well, you have typoed a couple of times, so I'm wondering if this is another typo moment. Deimos? I talked about this. Let's see, what did I say then? There was something like how he doesn't react if he doesn't care about you. If he doesn't care about you. He doesn't react, but he won't, like, he'll kind of, like, dodge out of the way if he doesn't care about you at all. If he cares about you a little, which is already a lot, he will let you pet, but he won't really react. Once he starts to really like you, then you get his, like, He still doesn't react, but his tail wags and his ears twitch. Carm? Carm? Well, I just thought you typoed it. Cause like that beginning bit's a little like odd in its wording. You didn't gotta, but alright. How's Carm? Carm's kind of like, he kind of jokes about it, like you patting him, but he doesn't actually expect it to happen, or he doesn't really know how to react when it does happen. He's kind of skittish, actually. And very unused to it. So he's kind of like very, you gotta have to like do it very slowly. It's like, I don't know, I guess it's more like when you have to deal with cats. You have to like put your hand up first and then let them stare at it. And then you have to like slowly bring your hand closer and like keep letting them stare at it and just like waiting for them. And then first you very gently like place your hand on top of his head. And then you wait, and he'll just kind of like, his ears just kind of flatten, and he's like solid, he's like stiff as shit, he's frozen. And if he doesn't like find some way to wiggle out of it, then eventually you can pat him. He doesn't know how to react. He also doesn't know what it means. Chasing and persisting. I feel like you really need to take it at his pace. Oh, you both like purple? You both have cats? You have so much in common. Cause I don't think he likes the feeling of being rushed either. Cause it kind of feels like you have somewhere to be then. Like, there's somewhere else you need to go. You know, like, to go conquer some other character. He needs that slow build-up to really let it sink in that you care about him, kind of thing. And that he's not just another thing on your checklist. What does a face, 2 hands, but no arms or legs look like? Hell yeah. I don't even remember where I heard any of these riddles for, so I'm just gonna say I'm a bona fide genius. That reminds me, I did want to draw the something for the Wolf Boys. Doesn't try to kill us. That's just his happy ending in general. His good ending. Oh, anyway, what I wanted to draw for the Wolf Boy was like, you know when we were talking about the possibility of you dying and what happens then? I was kind of thinking about it, I was like, huh. I kind of wanted to draw them after they've got their shit together. Sorry, it's okay. He doesn't give two shits about you until you pursue him, so. He's like, last boss, go pursue the other ones! Like, him and Io are like, definitely feel like the ones you play for to find out the lore kind of shit. You know what I mean? So it's always recommended that you play them last, or the game doesn't let you pursue them until you've done the other guys first. That's what I should do to you. I should root block you. You're getting root blocked, bitch. I'm gonna do it like the way Nameless does it, the fucking... that split up of the roots. Also, the fact that a werewolf has a lab is really funny to me. It's like I don't remember what game it was, but that game with the ending where he like bursts into the room, the secret security room, and it's just like a dog there. We have an evil lair. He probably doesn't think of it as an evil lair, but it's probably like his proverbial den. It's a very research facility. Take your time, we'll be here. I know, I'm also remembering his angst. I was like, what the heck is this thing? But I realized it was Arcade's finger. I'm lacking critical version. I talked about a scenario where you die and how the boys would be after that. Which is what the discussion is right now. It was a long while back. He probably left in like the middle of it anyways. I feel like one of our like, we've been here for too long talks. How does Karm act? Not good. Well, none of them were good, but... Gosh, I don't remember what I said exactly. But, in the early stages of it, I think... Well, yes, but I'm trying to think, like, the progression of it. It was he leaves the group for a while, like... He leaves the group for a while, and Naiad's starts drinking to cope. And then when Naiad goes down for good, Karm comes back and kicks everyone into shape, essentially. Like, he calls them all pathetic, and he's like, get your lives together, you fuckfaces. We're not losing another pack member. And then he takes over Naiad's spot. So it's the boy with commitment issues. Fucking kicks everyone's ass into gear to fix their family. Yeah, and they talk shit about you, Lamo. Yeah, we did discuss. Oh yeah. Peh. Welcome back. And we did discuss him being there when you die. Like, just say you got hit by a car or something. I don't know. You're bleeding out. Something. And he's like really desperate about keeping you alive. But then like after you die, he's like, whatever. Or that's what I always try to appear to everyone. Attention to what? I need a little more context. Yeah, Deimos, you're not fixing him. Or he's not getting over it. His entire character is that he doesn't get over shit. I also gotta draw the quartet in their werewolf looks. The werewolf boy looks, I should say. I'm not gonna draw dogs. Because we all know the quartet, so I don't feel like I need to draw them most of the time. Draw them any of the time, actually. But they're there in my head and they exist. Haruka's cool. It's like they're not as they're like, you know them, you know how they work. Except this is like the setting where you get to see Haruka do shit, besides being a little goof. Is today gonna be a Fido stream? I was not anticipating that! I wanted to be a cool man. I guess today is also another day where I can't be a cool man. God damn it. I have to go back to my dog roots. I'll never be a cool man. I guess I can still be a cool man, I just have to make it Fido's motherfucker. This is just how it goes sometimes, I guess. Can we also turn... You know, it took a surprising amount of time for someone to ask this question. Okay. That's a voice line, by the way. I don't know what you're referencing, though, so I can't do it. Do I look like I'm of the trend on memes? No, I'm not trendy. Maybe only in terms of Vocaloid am I trendy, but otherwise I'm like an old man. I just look at whatever I want to look at, so that usually typically does not lead me to where all the hip kids are. Yeah, my mom's more trendy than me. My mom's on TikTok. She's always on TikTok. She... like, something happened that landed on the news, and I was like, whoa, what's up with that? She was like, you haven't seen? It was all over TikTok. And I was like, mother, do I look like... turn into werewolves? I think the general group consensus would that's kind of, out. Like, it would be cool, but they wouldn't recommend it, so what you have to do is that you turn to Deimos, and Deimos is like, sure. Because Deimos doesn't give a shit about what other people think. He only cares about what you think, so he does it for you, and then the other will just have to live with it. Is the idea. Is turning into a werewolf bad? It's not bad, but it's like a whole different world. And you can't go back. Like, you can't stop being a werewolf. It's kind of like... the equivalent would be like, you're living a normal civilian life, and then you're just like, hey, can I get in on this mafia shit? And they're like, Like, technically you can, but they wouldn't recommend it. There's probably gonna be some sort of, like, weird thing about people who have been turned instead of just being born, too. Like what I do with the yokai, that kind of thing. Like, there's some sort of, like, ooh, But you know, Deimos doesn't give two shits. Or rather, he has it all, like, calculated out already. He has it all figured out, so, and thing is that he just doesn't care. It's under control. Thanks for the water, Nox. Anyways, Carm's finished. This is also the same folder I had this on. Oh, Alien give me water. I guess I'll drink. Where else could you? Your werewolf transformation. Your werewolf transformations just bone ear. There's like a straight ass hole here. Aliens will just be like, Max. I can't tell what you are, Nox. Like Galaxy. It's just like whirring. Like the fucking. What the whole. And we're just gonna. Oh, the whole game. Oh, you guys look great. This obnoxious text on right now is great because it's like my watermark. If you try to take a screenshot of the whole thing right now. My signature, but it's just me complaining. No, the way you took that photo makes it look like my name is Cool Artist Man. Nox took a screenshot of the screen just now and sent it to Discord. Spits at our head in Discord. Or it's me? Hold on. I am cosplay. Alright, that's enough of this. Get rid of it. At least the leer. Oh, those little cats. I can't draw that many! Ah. Draw one skating? What kind of? I'll just draw both skatings. Yeah, you'll get your carved drawings. The sun's behind me, so it's like... Well, obviously you stick around until you die. There. This is both forms of skating. I guess as I watched them do the can, hold on. There. I can't get it. You can barely see it over the text, but it's okay. I was watching the Moulin Rouge, or some folks recording the Moulin Rouge on YouTube with my sister, so I have it on the mind. So it's the ladies who did the can. Unless this is what their outfit rating look like. Hi, welcome. I had to go turn my music back on. YouTube's asking where I am. You could also say that this is the cliffside he shot off of. That sounds very familiar. Hold on. Quietly Googles it. Ah, this thing. There we go. A whole page full of cats that was requested. Anyways, now I've become a cool artist, man. In theory. I have to actually draw shit to become one. I had an idea, but okay. Allow me to pull up all of the photos then. This my stream folder? This is my stream folder. Oh, my dog photos are here. My dog photos. Okay. I don't know how to draw dogs. I guess than this. Wait, wait. I've never drawn a dog in my life. Okay. Bye, Arcade. Thanks for coming to the stream. Congrats on being the coolest man in the universe. It's sad to see you go. Your title go. Time doesn't end until 2 hours, but he's chosen to leave early, so. Cause like Oh, it's like kind of goes black here. I like the other ears and they're also black. Give it to me. Okay, when I draw a card, Harm, I'll send it to you. How do you draw dogs? Damn it. I wish I had a furry face. Then I would have known. Oh, I was one of those weirdo kids who was always like, I kind of realized that having a furry face was cringe at the time, so I was like, I'll just not. I was one of those weird self-aware kids. Do it like this. I did. I also realized that just drawing roses over and over again was kind of lame, so I never learned how to draw a rose. You know, all those kids who know exactly how to draw a rose, because the only thing they drew for like repeatedly over and over again for a bajillion years. I didn't. I missed out. Did I draw eyes? No. The only time I drew eyes was when I drew them on my palm to freak people out. Like, just eyes on their own. And like a real eye. Like, I open my palm and then I have like a super realistic eye on my hand and it would freak people out. Cause I'd forget I drew it all the time, and then people were like, what the fuck's on your hand? I'm like, huh? Mm. I'm so focused because I have no idea how to draw any of this. God damn it! Kicking the gear right now, my furry face! I'm sorry! I'm sorry! Oh, you tell me. Noxus requested me to shittily draw them as dogs, so I'm shittily drawing them as dogs. I've never drawn dogs. Not to lie, I have drawn dogs, but not like this. Not like this. Never like this. There we go. Now you can tell Ariel's the one I spent the least effort on. I gotta put them on the next thing because these guys have too much dead space. That reminds me, the new carnival event. It's a rhythm game, and I was so excited. I was like, "Oh shit, rhythm games! Finally, my specialty!" Oh damn! Why just move the local furry expert not here? Exactly where I need their expertise. He's just a giant furball. His limbs are somewhere in here. It's because he has a lot of hair, and he usually has a ponytail in its human form, but when it dogs, it just goes boo 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 boo. It goes free. Yeah, the fucking man. King of the jungle. There we go. That's about as angsty as werewolves get. That's what happens when you age in anime community. Animal Jam? Technically, yes. More specifically, I knew someone who was a bit of a celebrity on Animal Jam. Okay, not really a celebrity, but there's like an art mini game in Animal Jam, and she got commissioned a whole lot. She advertised her commissions on Animal Jam. And once I made an account just so I could go look at her. She had me make an account. I don't remember what for, but I was like, alright, I'll come see what Animal Jam is. Wish she did all commission work. On the Animal Jam market. And this is the same friend I keep talking about. She is extremely good artist. Like, extremely realistic. So what she'd do is that she'd draw people's, like, real pets. And, like, frightening realism and detail. Did she get paid in real money? That's a good question. I don't think she got paid in real money. I think she got paid in, like... I feel like she got paid, like... in, like, Animal Jam resources. Or, like, it was a trade. That's right. It wasn't commissioned. They were called trades. She'd trade hyper-realistic art of their pets, and they'd give her shit. They'd give her stuff in Animal Jam that would be worth the price. So she was stacked because people wanted her super hyper realistic animal art. And every time she mentioned it to me, I was like, Animal Jam. Okay. Weird place to do your business, but it was really funny to me. Because she was in high demand. Anyway, side note, Io and Deimos. Io has very lot of hair, Deimos has very little hair, or his hair is pretty short. Like, if you sunk your hand into Io, your hand would probably disappear, but if you sunk your hand into Deimo, your hand would stay. It'd be right there. It wouldn't go anywhere. You'd hit straight to his body. Well, they're the leaders of the werewolf groups. They gotta look cool. Also, for like a brief instant, my dog understanding spiked for like 1 point on this drawing for their faces, and then immediately disappeared. I need to spend the rest of my life learning how to draw dogs if I want to get that pack. Every day from now on, it's just the dog stream. Better late than never, I guess. That's right, time to go back on Animal Jam. Hook onto that economy. Anyways, now I'll try and become a cool man. After many odds and ends. Drawing something that will hopefully look cool. The answer is that it will not look cool, but I will try. Also, did Jay just like pop in for like 1 minute and then just die? Just a quick checkup. It was too big. Like right here, maybe? Maybe right here? Jesse! How'd he die? What happened? Unless it's Deimos, he's always like that. Damn, this is just like the god. In the ocean at this time of year. There's a rapping bird. I can't draw cool shit. I'm a lame man. I'm a lame ass man. Can't draw for shit. I have good ideas, but I can't execute them, is my motto. Why did it do that? Don't you? That's right, I disabled it. There's now a thing. I put a switch on that says no to links in the chat now, so you can't send me links. I put that setting on, so when you put .jpeg, they think you're trying to send me a link and they're like, fuck you! That's right. I've destroyed your comedic practice. You have no choice but to go bankrupt as a comedian. I don't know, I guess you just have to be a gamer now, but unfunny. An unfunny gamer. The worst kind of gamer. Hi. Yeah, thanks for the poke, Mono. I'm in the process of trying to become a cool man. A cool man artist. Not a man that draws cool men, but a cool man that draws. Yeah, what are you poking me for? Bye, Nox. Thanks for coming to the stream. Let's message to the world. Lux's dying wish. It dies so fast around here. Music stopped again. Damn it. YouTube's asking me where I am. I'm here, bitch. I mean, there's not many people here left to fall, Alien. I'm gonna get a surprise gas. It's like we picked most of the people that could come. And what's made their appearance. It's okay. It's like when the art textbooks tell you, draw their entire all their skeletal structure first. And then erase all of that. Which I actually saw an artist do on like a YouTube short. I was like, oh my god, they actually drew like the hip bones. Like the pelvis, like this thing. And then they draw the hip and I was like, wait. You're real? And it was like, but it wasn't a realistic style, it was a super cartoony style. I was like, my god. I was like, you people actually exist, I can't believe it. Also, I want to know if that actually helped that person. Because they draw symmetrical. They put the symmetry line on and then they just go like we. A really super cheerful song playing as I draw them. Music. Shit, I only have two musics, hold on. There we go. This is the other option we have. good evening. Hello. Yeah, we're pretty fine and dandy. We're just chilling. What else was good, Zero? I was gonna, for a second when I started drawing, I was thinking of all those memes where it's like you draw the fingers and then like they do this and it's like got him. I was thinking about it. I'm not trying to figure. Hold on. I guess that's fine. Got him. Well, first they have to understand the reference, which would be about only Ariel. Umbriel would not understand, but then he'd hear you say that you got him, and that sounds like he'd lost, and he can't have that. So that's a challenge if he heard it. So he doesn't understand what he lost at, but he's understood he suffered a hit. So now he's probably gonna challenge you to a fight afterwards or something. And then as soon as he learns what it was, he's gonna start doing that at you like all the time, every time, and then proceed to laugh at your face because he has once again gotten you. Anyway, he's a pain in the ass about it. And the rest I don't see that they really mind. Eo's another competitive sort. But he's the type that, like, when he catches you doing the hand sign, he'll probably grab your arm and then flip you over. And then once you're laying with your back on the floor, we'll see who got then. You're gonna do a thing? That sounds scary. What are you doing? Are we getting a missile launch at us? What's happening? I don't know how we're gonna do this. Should I put the hand in the front? I don't want to put the hand on the front. Oh shit. Oh right, archive. Breeze Fox 12 has subscribed at 1 tier. Whoa! Thank you so much. Whoa. I appreciate it. Wow, someone's spending money on this thing. It's not the Canadian Mafia. The animated one? There it is. Our very special emote. That is indeed alien pictured in that GIF. GIF? How am I gonna do this? We're extremely chill here. I mean, I guess I get pretty loud sometimes, but that's typically when I'm like talking about something and I'm like, holy shit, you guys have to hear this kind of thing. Like how I was earlier with Mr. President in the video game I was playing. Mr. President. I'm on some watch list right now because I said the president's name. President too many times. Take the three, Mr. Friendly. I generally calm stream listen to it. Looks at Alien. I guess we're a calm stream. I talk when people ask me things usually, or I just suddenly remember something I want to say. But yeah. Typically we're a drawing stream anyways. We're chill. Yeah, it's usually just me and Alien. We don't get this many viewers. We do stream every Saturday in my time at 8 p.m. in my time. And then our streams average on 6 to 8 hours of just me doing this. Yeah, we have a YouTube channel where I put all the archives on. You can find it somewhere on my Twitch description page thing. But generally we're here every Saturday doing something or other. We usually default to drawing because I'm like, I don't know what I want to play, let's just draw something. Yeah, the only people who usually give me money are 2 Canadians. And that's why we call them the Canadian Mafia. I'm like, I'm being sponsored by the Canadian Mafia, it's so ominous. Is this your hand? It is indeed your hand. I don't like the way I drew this hand. I'm redoing it. It completely deletes hand. I spent forever on it. I was like, no, I hate it. Sprite-driven insomnia. Wow. The Insomnia Mafia. I guess only one person. Mercenary. What was it? That was the word for it. I forgot. Not a Volunteer murderer. Vigilante. Volunteer murderer. Yeah, the entire scenario is that you're dead. I did say I wanted to draw the boys in that scenario. My werewolf boys. In that game, I'm 100% definitely, absolutely gonna make, no joke, for reals, I would never lie to you. One of the Canadian Mafia is holding me at gunpoint until I make it. This is in the archives, but I can explain it briefly, I guess. Yeah, it's kind of big. I don't know how far I need to explain. Okay, first of all, I made a pack of werewolves. Because, I'm into werewolves. I'm more of a werewolf person than a vampire kind of guy. I made a bunch of werewolves. There's 2 packs, but this is only... They're all named after moons, that's right. We got on stream, I googled up the NASA website. And then we looked at moons. So there's 2 packs. The ones pictured here are all the original characters I made for it. There's 4 other members that are other characters. They're part of the second pack. There's like a good pack and an evil pack. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Where is it? I found it. With all the color coding. So this is the evil pack. And here's the good pack. And essentially it was, if I were to write a choose your own adventure, basically a dating sim, what would I make? And I was like, alright, modern urban fantasy with werewolves kind of thing. Cause I like werewolves, and so the plot is that the good pack is the one that's protecting the town right now. And then evil pack is coming in, and there's a fight. There's gonna be a fight. They're kind of fighting. and you, a clueless human, just sometimes get big dogs in your backyard, and you're like, oh, sweet, big dogs. And then, you know, you pet big dogs. Or you feed big dogs. And then one day, those big dogs turned out to be big men. Big human men. And you're like, ah, sweet. Guys. That's guys. So yeah, that's the basic gist of it. There's a whole other fucking, you know, all the side details of like the natural born werewolves versus the ones that are turned, the fact that one of them is not a born werewolf, he made himself into a werewolf. The packs that are fighting, why they're fighting, the history between the two leaders, something. The fact that this is your childhood friend, by the way, Ariel, all that. At its core, it's just a dating, so everything else is just filler. All of my side plot is just filler. Just to put stakes, so there's risks for kisses. Anyways, so people on the stream while I was making them, the werewolves, they were asking me questions about the werewolves, like how would they react if this happened, how it would be if this happened, things like that. So I was answering them, and one of the questions was like, what do they do if we die? And I was like, oh boy. So they wanted to hear what the boys would do if you died. So I guess first I have to explain the personality of all the boys. This is Ariel. He's on the character notes we wrote him down as, what was it? Reopen folder. We wrote him down as student childhood friend. Except that you guys have known each other for so damn long, all of his student has run off and he's just dead right now. He's snarky, but he's real sweet. He's also very up on the trends. And his hoodie is very cute. The paw prints are such a big move to play on my part. God, I'm so smart. How do I live every day? Knowing how great I am? Anyways, there's a little scar on his ear. He got this when he was being bullied as a pup, a literal pup. He was a pup in the playground getting the shit beat him out of him by a bunch of snot-nosed asshole kids who were employing in some good old-fashioned villain 101 animal abuse. And the story is that you came in and saved him and took him to a doctor. Or rather, you saved a dog. And one day when you went to go to the vet was like, oh, the dog went home to his family, and you're like, oh, and then you go to the park where you met the dog and there's a boy there and he just like puts a bunch of flowers in front of your face and asks if you can be friends, and you're like, ah, sweet, and absolutely do not connect him to that dog. Hold on, I have a photo. And then you two have been friends ever since. So that's Ariel. He's your childhood friend. Your biggest bud. This is Umbriel. we have him set as Chuni Menheta. Um, so he's Chunibyo. His those are his real eye colors. He did not put contacts in. He's extremely dramatic, extremely loud. Won't ever shut the fuck up, no matter what form he's in. Like, he'll keep talking to you in his human form, and then when he's in dog form, he will not shut his yap up. He will keep talking to you like you can understand him, which you can't, by the way, but he'll keep making dog noises at you like those really talkative huskies. And then his angsty backstory was that, oh yeah, he likes to refer to himself as, like, a cursed existence, the bane of the world. He who will bring disaster upon all, you know, the works. And then he has a reason for it. His tragic backstory is that before the good pack was a thing, there was a bad pack, not the evil pack, but a bad pack. The evil pack's a different pack. There was a bad pack that used to run the town, and Umbriel was the son of the leader, but because, 1, his mother died in childbirth, 2, he came out looking like this, so they kind of took a look at him and was like, this kid's cursed. And then proceeded to not treat him good for the rest of his time in that pack. In which they kind of hoped he'd kick the bucket every time something happened. When he was a pup, he had to be nursed by a foster mother, another wolf in the pack, and his foster siblings were very against him because they were like, you already killed your own mom, don't kill ours, kind of thing. So he was constantly fighting with everyone in the pack, and everyone was kind of hoping he'd just drop dead at some point, but... So he became very good at fighting. He's extremely good at fighting. He's a little too good at fighting. He should probably stop fighting, but, And then the leader of the good pack, which is this guy, Io. He came up and defeated the bad pack leader, Umbriel's dad, and then took over the entire area and kept Umbriel around. There were some mob characters in the pack and the good pack who think he's keeping Umbriel as like a punishment or a reminder of the old pack. And a lot of people think Umbriel is going to try and usurp Io, which he has no intention of, but he likes to loudly declare about it. He's dramatic and he's loud, but he just takes all of those words and he just makes it his. If people say that he's cursed, if people say that he brings death and disaster, then fuck it. Sure, he will. Let's do it. But he's a good kid. He's just a bit energetic, a lot energetic. This is Carm, our resident. I have him written down as Playboy, but he's not much of a Playboy. Also, my music stopped. Hold on, YouTube needs to know if I'm still here. I'm still here. I've turned the music back on. Carm. He's flirty, he's chatty, but like, he's also very strangely withdrawn. He's a type that gives but can't take. Like, you kind of flirt back and he goes like, haha, then he finally fucking runs out of there. He used to be a lone wolf, was recently taken into the pack, has some abandonment and attachment issues, commitment issues, etc., etc. He also has like this kind of awareness that he's not your favorite. And it kind of digs into him every day. So I did talk about like how eventually at some point he will try to kill you in your sleep, and then at that scene you have to wake up and tell him like, you know, he's like, I can't be your first, I can't be your only, but I can damn well be your last. And then the correct answer would be to say like, okay, sure, go for it, Carm. And then he'll be like, oh, wait a minute. And then he kind of backs off, and then it's that development where like, only I can decide when you die relationship, so you end up spending like the rest of your lives together kind of thing. The only one who can kill you is me. The idea with Karma is that you have to go slow, at his pace, but also just to keep accepting him. But because I said to people that like, he knows he's not your favorite, people were like, and that's why he's my favorite. I'm like, wow, okay. This is Naiad. We have him his concept was that he was a mom friend, so you can already guess what that is. The nurturing one, the one who cooks and cleans, the one who does damage control. Did he try to kill you if hypothetically you are doing a different boys route? No. I think he really just like accepts the sideline. If you go on a different boys route, it's only on his route where he kind of gets really like conflicted. Like you're looking at him, but how long is that going to last? Like that kind of thing. They're all yandere, that's the secret. I only make yandere. Naiad, the nice one, the sweet one, the good one. He's the vice leader of the pack. Cooks, cleans, does damage control. He talks to the young ones. He kicks the shit out of Io when he's doing something weird. The voice of reason. We are a niche. We are extreme niche of the yandere community, in which I make something called soft yanderes, and what I mean by that is that they're not the types who will murder you, and that's essentially it. Well, just out of the blue, or have extreme mental issues, I guess. Yanderes, but I dulled the hell out of the knife. And Karm being intending to kill you was kind of a rarity for me, and then he doesn't, so whatever. If someone who really wants to kill you, he's really concerned about keeping you alive. Anyway, this is Naiad. He's very sweet, he's a very good guy. He was a former member of the old pack, the bad pack, Umbriel's pack. So he thinks of Umbriel like family, like a little brother. And has a soft spot for the kid. Naiad used to be part of the old pack, so he had to live by the old pack's rules, which were it was a bad pack, so it was very like, you know, abusive. They did bad things. No one was treated good. That kind of pack. And Naiad has a nasty scar on his eye, and so he's blind in one eye, so that's why the hair covers it. And also, he doesn't like the scar, so he covers it with his hair. He thinks it makes him look scary. So the reason why he's so sweet now is because, like, he used to do a lot of dirty work for the old pack, and he hated it. He didn't want to do that, and he wanted to kind of make amends by being a good man now. Yeah. Because Umbriel was treated like one of the worst in the pack, so he really wanted to take care of Umbriel, and he did, but he got severely punished for it, hence the scar in the eye. So... And Umbriel was like, just stop. Don't take care of me, you're gonna get yourself something worse. So he lost an eye trying to take care of Umbriel in the old pack. But still, one of his bigger regrets is that he actually listened to Umbriel and did back off after that incident. There's part of him who wished he just stood his ground anyways. But he probably would have left with his life at that point. So he wants to do the good thing. He wants to do the right thing. You date everyone? Yeah, there's a hypothetical polyend route where everyone's just like, hell yeah. They just kind of all dote on you. But it's probably gonna be like one of those games where you have to like go through boys' routes first to unlock the other routes, and then once you do all the routes, you can unlock the route where you can just nail all of them. This game is hypothetical, by the way, and I'm hypothetically going to make it. Extremely hypothetical. Do not look forward to anything. People are just holding me at gunpoint, telling me to make it, but I refuse to listen. This is Io. He's the leader of the good pack. We've had him configured as Hothead. That's true. The good pack, they're all like family. This entire group is like a big group of brothers, really. And they all consider you like you're the runt of the pack. Like Ariel and Umbriel are the youngest, so they're like the runts of the pack, but you're even runtier than that. Because you're a human, which makes you even weaker than the runts. So you're the runt of the runts. And that's kind of how they consider you. This is Io. He has big boobs. That's not his character. But he does have big boobs. This is our fan service boob character, obligatory. He's the leader of the pack. He kind of views the whole town and his pack as his, and things that are his, like, he takes good care of. So, things that he considers his, he wants them to be in good condition. So in terms of like living beings in the town itself, he wants them to thrive. So that's why the town and the pack has been doing really good under his care. He's also the kind of like big brother character where you can absolutely are not allowed to win against him. Like you can pet him, but he's going to pet you back, and it's going to be like tenfold. He's also the kind of character who, in that meme, where it's like the parents get called to the school because their kid got in a fight. He's the one who asked if his kid won. I'll pet you, but better. You can do everything you can, but better. I'm sorry, Freeze Fox. I just ghost wrote your friends. You see, Freeze Fox, this was actually all entirely planned. I knew exactly who you were and that you were coming today, and I knew all your friends, and I made all of this in advance to match up with your friends. Just to freak you out. You fell for my trap card. Hook, line, sinker. I've done it again. Gigantic Giga Braid Sherlock move. This is how you win Yu-Gi-Ohs. Anyways. Jokes aside, I will now present to you our last- oh! Ad. I will wait then. Go back to this, because I was drawing this. Oh shit, my favorite Deco song. It just came on. I'm excited. Welcome back. Just so you know, what? Freeze Fox has gifted a tier 1 sub to Juzu. It's their first gift sub in the channel. Listen, there's no vowels in that. We said that Y, I guess. Freeze Fox has gifted a tier 1 sub to Monowasu. Thank you, dude. Jeez. Appreciate it. Your noodles in the Discord, your Jewish is over here, though. Oh, you don't want to hear me say your name? Jewish is here. If you're curious about the ads, I did put them there technically, as in I turned them on, that they'd play every now and then, but that was because when I told everyone that I have ads available, they're like, hell yeah, turn that shit on, and I'm like, ah, okay. That's also what the force ad to play button is on the affection thing. Point redemption thing. They're like, hell yeah, you got that shit in there, I'm like, okay. I can't refuse the Canadian Mafia. So if you're gonna blame something, blame the Canadian Mafia and then probably lose your life in the process. And the ads that you watch, for every person that watches the ad, I get 0.01 cent. So if you hear me mention 0.01 cent, that's what it's about. It's the ad. That's how much I get from one person watching the ad. Which would definitely mean a lot more if we had more viewers, but you know. To play as I die. That's what you hear before you die. You're like walking home on a dark street. It's empty, and then "Oh Canada" starts to play, and you're like, huh? What? And then a gunshot rings through the night, and you collapse to the floor. And then they drape the Canadian flag over you, wrap your body in, and take you away into the night. Yes, if you'd like to know who the person in that gun, emote is, that is my big sister. I talk about her a lot. She requested that she was a slug with those bunny slugs. So that's how I drew her. So it's a bunny slug thing. The sea slugs. She's great. She's really strange. She's like a whole eldritch monster. Unfathomable and unreachable. We do have a Discord, but it's currently closed and privated right now, so we're not welcoming any new members. But it's okay, because we barely talk on there anyways. And I'm barely on Discord anyways. If you want to talk to me, you can come meet me at the stream and I'll be here for 8 hours of talking. And you can just basically ask me or Alien anything here and we'll just be like, hey, what's up? Yeah, my sister, whenever she cooks, it tastes like nothing. It just doesn't taste like anything. As the person who has to eat her food, taste test, I can verify, it just kind of squishes and disappears. Anyways, back to the werewolves. This is our last werewolf. He's the leader of the evil pack that's invading. He has mysterious purposes, and you will not know his motives until you do his route, kind of thing. Definitely one of the last routes you can do. Is one of my favorite kinds of characters, looks-wise, which is Tired Salaryman. Emo Salaryman. The other villains are dateable too, but everyone knows these guys. I guess you won't know them. These are the other ones from the evil pack. These two are twins, the red and blue one. This is their eldest. These four are siblings. These four were following under the green one, and then they decided Deimos's cause was, and the dude himself was really interesting and funny. They're like, all right, seems like a blast. We come hang out with you. Let's do it. And that's why they're following him. So the green one is Haruka, the purple one is Natsumi, the red one is Akira, the blue one is Yulian. One of these is not like the other. Haruka, the green one, is their vice leader. Anyways, Deimos is a research man. He's a science man. He was also human. And through the power of science and other things, Yulian with an A instead of an E. Yulian, I guess. Yulian. Anyways, Deimos, he is 100% focused on his goal, and essentially nothing else matters. Like, why do you get an extra an E? They're all of them my type. That's the worst part. They're also all my type. Well, I made them, of course they're my type, but Deimos, 100% focused on his goal, gives zero shits on everything else. Never moves his facial expression, never reacts to anything. His goals are mysterious. You will not hear about them until his route. But he's invading the town for some reason. I'm you from the future. I have to kill you. Your body is filled with 1,000 nanobots. They're all activating as I speak. Oh shit. Alien timed out freeze box for 60 seconds. Alright, that's another thing I have to explain. Alien is very trigger happy. This has been allowed by me. Alien only does it for jokes, and you will very quickly come back, usually. But Alien timing out people is a very common experience. It's going to happen a lot. We're going to see it a lot. It's usually pretty short unless the person in question asks for it, like, can you ban me for like an hour, like an entire day or something, and they're like, alright, cool. Looks at arcade. We refer to this as Alien sniping you. So if Alien starts talking about a gun, or being trigger happy, or wanting to shoot, Alien is referring to timing you out. It is harmless and it's just for fun. It's because there's nothing else to do around here. The only people we have actually banned are bots. So as long as you're not a bot, you're safe. If you're just kind of a quirky person that talks weird, we will try to just talk to you. But we've never had to, like, ban a person just for talking weird. They just kind of vanished on their own. So yeah, we're extremely chill around here. Anyways, Deimos. Here's my beautiful bouncing baby boy. He's absolutely my type. I think about this man a lot. He's 100% focused on his goal, and so he's not gonna care much about you at all. I do have to note that all of their callers, that all of the time travel shenanigans through. Oh my god, the timeline is split. This is one of the timeline events. the shooting. That was just one bad end of many. Anyways, all the colors you see them wearing are things you have given them when they were dogs and you only knew them as dogs. Like, that wasn't their... They didn't come with that. You put that on them. All their collars. So, despite Deimos having zero interest in you, he has kept your bandage wrapping around him. So there's something there. It could also be that he just didn't care to take it off, but... Listen, you gotta take what wins you can. But, Deimos has extreme hyper-focus. So when he does actually warm up to you, he goes from, well... Yeah, you knew the bad pack, you knew both packs, that's why you're like neutral ground for them. It's like, listen, this is my favorite human spot. I'm not fighting you at my favorite human spot. In this backyard, only good boys exist. It's like those signs where like no pants, no shoes, no service kind of thing, except it's like no good boys, no service. Deimos, and to explain how Deimos warms up to you, initially if you try to pet him, he will just kind of shift out of the way and dodge you. Like, he just will not accept your touch. He will not even look at your direction. And, when he gets... Like, when he starts to like you a little bit, like, I guess, friendly, you will then be allowed to pet, but he will just not react. But he didn't dodge you, so that's a plus. Like, he's just kind of accepted you as furniture, as part of the environment. You're about as natural as a phenomenon as the air coming through the air vent. So he just kind of lets you, but just doesn't acknowledge you still. When he dodges you, he kind of acknowledges that you're a nuisance, or bother, or threat. And then when he actually likes you, and you pet him, his ears twitch and his tail wags. He still doesn't turn to you, but his tail wags now. Also, because he is a former human, he has absolutely zero control over his ears and tail. So that means everything his ears and tail do are his complete 100% honest emotion, because he just didn't bother to learn how to control it at all. You know, things to think about. So, there's also that. Also, when he fulfills whatever his goal is, which will remain a mystery for now, and you've won his route, essentially. So, you've helped him fulfill this goal, you've won him over, you've won the boy, you can kiss him now, when he gets to that point, then he starts hyperfixating on you. Which means he's kind of like, then he starts working for your sake. Like, if you have some goal in life, he's going to be start hyper-focusing on getting that done for you. Like, I don't know, world domination, he'll get that done for you, give him a while. Or you want to be immortal, give him a bit, he'll work on it. Yeah, it's really scary to have his like undivided attention because he just stares. And he's always there. And he's kind of like he goes from completely ignoring you to being too attentive. But he still doesn't say anything. Like, I guess to him, he kind of views himself as a tool for your will. So it doesn't really matter what he feels about it. He gets his sense of fulfillment from fulfilling you, essentially. He's also a pillow prince. Incredible time to bring that out. You threw that in like that was the card of your sleeve in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like that was your ace in the hole. He's a pillow princess because he just wants you to do whatever you want to him, basically. He's there for you, is the idea. The idea is that, like, he goes from completely ignoring you to you being the center of his entire universe. And the really sharp difference is scary. But he's an honest and true guy, so he just kind of does how he feels and how he thinks. So he doesn't have any claims about it. It was absolutely not planned. I think I was just like coloring him and we were talking about him as I was coloring him because like of course talk about the character as you're drawing them. And like I think I just sat there, it's like, oh my god, I think he's a pillow princess, and I shocked myself. Nothing was planned. I've never planned anything. Yeah, he's black and white. It's my favorite color set because I can't pick colors for shit. Another great thing you should learn about me. I have an abysmal memory. I will forget things as I'm saying them. Happens 100% of the time. I do not remember things, I just simply rethink them, and because it's me, I have the same thought process, so I have the same conclusion, and that's how it looks like I remember things. So, that's a key thing. If I say things that don't seem right. Or I forget things that happened like a second ago. My memory is garbage. Anyway, so that's all the wolves. These are the other 4 wolves. The reason why they aren't drawn is because they're already established characters I had made before I made all the rest of the werewolves. I just converted them into werewolves for plot. So most of the people who were there when I was making the werewolves already knew these 4. a lot, because we talked about them a lot beforehand. If I had to briefly explain Green, Haruka, their eldest, super hyper, the dog. Like, that is... well, has to be the goodest boy in existence. Is the goodest boy, is the bestest boy. These 4 characters are the first characters I've ever created in my life. So we call them the OG quartet, that is the original quartet. Because these are the first 4 characters I've ever made, ever, since I was a single-digit child. And all of the characters I made since then kind of come from one of these as their base. Like, if I kind of made like a nutso hyper weirdo character, like they'll kind of resemble Haruka. If I make a crybaby murderer, they'll resemble Akira. If I make an asshat bitch boy piece of shit, then we're gonna resemble Yulian. And if they're a calm, charming, all-knowing eldritch monster, they're Natsumi based. Which explain their personalities too. Yeah, Haruka's the not-so-hyper big boy, best boy. Takes his job at the eldest very seriously. And their original settings is that they're concepts. Conceptual, godlike beings. And they just kind of like go wherever they want. They just kind of meld into worlds. Like self-inserts, except they're not my self-inserts. So I guess they're just inserts. OC inserts. They're just kind of like slip into whatever worlds they want and do a bunch of maniacal shit. They're never main characters. They're always like the side mobs. Or like lackeys. Usually evil. They're pretty intense, so they're usually evil. Because they like following people who are extremely fixated on their goal and will do anything to reach it. They like those kind of interesting people. So they tend to kind of like to play with those kind of guys. They have different alternate selves. Technically their current forms they could just change out of, but it's strange to call them one when they're like everything. Haruka is like space itself, Akira is time itself. Natsumi is like the unconsciousness, the end, the inevitability, fate and fortune, death, all of that. Yulian is life. He's struggle, he is hardship. He is never giving up. There's stuff like this. It was that kid mindset you have. Do you know when you're like playing with kids and they're like, and you're like, boom, I shot you with a gun, and they're like, no you didn't, I have a barrier that's bulletproof. So you're like, oh, okay, well then I slashed through your bulletproof barrier with my sword, and they're like, no you didn't, my barrier's also sword proof. You know when they do that? They just make up shit so they just don't lose. So that's kind of how the OG quartet was made. It was the idea of like, when that goes so far, the characters, the kid goes like, well, I'm the god of water, so beat that kind of thing. And my response to that was like, well, I'm water itself, and I don't listen to you. And that's how I won that argument. So that's basically how these characters came to be. It's the what's higher than a god? The thing they're godding over. Like, what if it just says no to God and it's just like, well. So that's how these characters came to be. How do you beat the kid that says he's God? Well, you become the thing he's God over, and then just say fuck you. And then you win. Genius. Anyway, so in the story itself, it's not relevant the fact that they're actually from outer space or something. They're just kind of there, and you can romance them like usual. They all kind of like you already, but that's just because they like you all the time. They're also all yanderes I made. You're gonna find this as a trend. I only make yanderes. The worst of this lot is Akira, the red one. He's also a bit of a hyperfixator. Once he falls in love with you, it's over. Everything is over. He's a crybaby and he can barely speak, but he's also like their strongest fighter, sword man user. Well, he doesn't use a sword here, he's a wolf, but ooh, an ad. What was it? Oh, that's right. Akira. You will. That does sound like him. Crybaby, absolute sob. He can barely speak. He stutters a lot if he does speak, but his voice is extremely soft. Typically he doesn't speak. But usually once he falls in love with you, he loves you so damn much that it ends the world. Welcome back, alien. I guess not end the world, it ends the universe and everything. Drawing a female Haruka in the past with a very familiar color scheme. What do you mean? I draw Haruka a lot. What's the most recent Haruka I have on stream? The boob one? That's a poor way to put it, but that's the only way I can say it. The boob one? The one with the abs? There we go. This is the big one. Yeah, it's the same Haruka. The OG quartet, they go back and forth between being female or male all the time. if you're space itself, gender is just a flesh body to you. Haruka and Natsumi are typically a female body, but they can all change into whatever. It doesn't matter to them. It's more like what's convenient to you. She doesn't even call herself like a girl. She just calls herself the big dog. She also speaks in all caps. All caps with a bajillion exclamation marks. That's her energy. Natsumi is extremely ominous. Natsumi's face never changes from this emoji. The pronouns are big dog. Yeah, her pronouns are just dog. Good dog is also acceptable. Best dog is best. My pronouns are best dog. Natsumi is this face all the 100% of the time. Natsumi is you will never get a leg up on Natsumi. Ever. Natsumi is extremely ominous. Like, you know Eldritch monsters. Natsumi is kind of like all of them. Like, every single one of them. Like, they all kind of like came from Natsumi, is the idea. It's like when you shed hair. Except you shed eldritch beings, and then Natsumi's like, oh, and then just kind of like puts it back. With all the energy of like, oh, my shoulder strap slipped, I'll just pull it back up. Yes, Natsumi is definitely our resident tentacle creature. But yeah, you will never defeat Natsumi, and Natsumi will always 100% feel ominous and looming. Like, Natsumi will just be there, smiling. Or like, you'll just like, we had an instance where someone was asking how they'd kabed on you, how they wall slam you, and Natsumi just kind of looms over you, smiling, and you feel yourself being sucked into the darkness or some shit. You hear the whisperings against the wall. And Natsumi just kind of pulls away, and I was just like, haha, and just leaves. Anyways, you'll never get the leg up on Natsume, but Natsumi dotes on you anyways. You're the little human, the little mortal. You're the little mortal is usually what they call you. Natsumi is also 100% content with letting you do whatever you want, because in the end, you'll always return to them. In death and your dreams. In the end, because there is an end, and Natsumi is the end, you'll always be here with Natsumi. And shit like that. So they're pretty indulgent. That's 100% the black magic resident. Anyways, all occult happenings. Akira is crybaby, gets bullied a lot. Him and Yulian are twins. Akira is the older twin. When he falls in love, he gets so hyperfixated on it that it just completely overtakes everything in his mind. Like, it just shoots up to his top of his priority list, and then everything else that was on the list just disappears. There's only one thing on that list, and it's you. And it's like, but because of that, he tends to like neglect or shirk or abuse his powers or authority or his abilities. And that will typically cause chaos and destroy the universe in terms of time. If at the time he's time itself, typically that starts to get wonky, and because that gets wonky, Haruka, who is in charge of like, you know, making sure that doesn't go wonk, they're forced to fight to the death all the time. So they fight to the death, both of them expire, the Big Bang starts again, This is how the universe resets itself every now and then. And Yulian, who is life itself, remakes their bodies, and then it starts all over again. And Yulian is life itself. He's the closest to a human out of this group. Like, he understands the most. He also suffers the most of this bunch, because to live is to suffer, and it is to struggle, and it is to survive. To live is to survive. So, while he can never die, he can also never give up, because he is life itself. So, no matter how many times he loses his siblings and how many times he has to watch them kill each other, he can't give up. He won't give up. And he has to keep remaking them and keep seeing this happen all over again. So he's kind of long-suffering, and he's kind of a prankster asshat. He's also the youngest of this group. But he does his best in his own way, and I treasure him deeply, pet. You work too hard, Yulian. And that's the summary of the OG quartet. They're also typically in pairs, as in, like, they typically partner off with each other. Haruka and Akira are typically in a pair, and Natsumi and Yulian are typically in a pair, because that's just how they go. They typically work in those pairs. So Haruka's their eldest, followed by Natsumi, and then Akira, and then Yulian. And they're all working under Deimos right now. But typically they're just their own thing. But yeah, so that's the sum of it. Now you're all caught up on the OG quartet. I've joined Haruka as a big dog before, hold on. There we go. Also, my music stopped again. Damn it. YouTube's. At the bottom, that's Natsumi, that's purple. The blue one's Yulian, the blonde one is Akira with the red. I didn't know Haruka's a big ass dog. So yeah, now you're all caught up on their lore. Anyway, so back to the dog boys and what the heck's going on in this picture. Again, we were talking about the scenario if you were to die. So, Naiad's was that he doesn't take it well. Well, none of them take it well, but he really doesn't take it well. Like, probably the worst amongst the group. Because you dying feels like he's failed. It also feels like he just can't do anything right in his life. Like, he used to be part of the really violent pack, and it kind of feels like he never moved on from that. He did all he could to, like, make amends, but in the end it still wasn't enough. So it kind of... he doesn't take it well. So what happens is that the once reliable mom figure Now, he had kind of like... He returns to his bad boy roots and he goes to drinking. Because medication doesn't do much for him, being a werewolf, and if he drinks himself out cold, then he won't have to remember. If he gets himself drunk enough, he won't have to remember anything. So he gets drunk. He gets drunk a lot. He goes drinking out a lot. He's not much with the pack anymore. He thinks he's bad for them. Especially the way he is now. He can't do any good for them the way he is now. And he starts getting into fights a lot. So he's really kind of reverted back to the way that he was with the old pack. And he eventually Io, who makes it a habit to try and find wherever Naiad has like knocked out cold for the night, because he just sleeps on the streets. However, one day Io just finds him, and Naiad has like drunk himself to death essentially. But the thing is, he's also like the only one from the good pack to die. The rest of them kind of like they're spiraling downwards, but Naiad dies, and then that kind of like pushes Karm because Karm ran off when you die. Like he ran off, and then Naiad died, and then Karm kind of like came back in full front and and whipped everyone back into shape. Like he just kind of like, get your shit together. We're not losing another one. In this scenario, all the boys care about you, so that included Deimos. So what we said about Deimos is that Deimos, if depending what happened to his goal, like whether it's solved, it can't be solved, whatever. If you had a goal that you told Deimos of, he will do everything he can to fulfill it after your passing, and then as soon as it's fulfilled, he will kill himself. Because he's done. And it's not anything sad to him, it's just that he's catching up with you. Like, you left him here to finish his work, and now he's just coming to see you. Like, he's done, so now he's going to go off to meet you. And that's all it really meant to him. Yeah, he's clocking out of his shift. He's finally going home, is the idea. So that's what this drawing is. This drawing is Naiad in that ending. Ariel and Umbriel do their best. They're never going to quite reach that peak they had when you were around, but they're hanging on with the comparison that you wouldn't want to see them sad. Like, Ariel kind of commits to living like a human. Like, he wants to live the human life you couldn't have. So he really like, you know, he'll finish schooling, he'll start a job, he starts living by himself, all that. If you had any wishes as a human, he'll try to fulfill it in the human way. Like there's a place you wanted to go or a job you wanted to work. He also keeps talking to you like you're there. So which was weird for a while, so he started carrying out a portrait instead, which is still weird, but less weird. Because you two were childhood friends, so you guys were like together all the time. So you two were like practically like limbs to each other. So he was just so used to talking and you being there. So, but you're not here anymore, so he just has a picture of you now. Instead, he just talks to it like you're there. And, you know, you two have been friends for so long, he know how you respond anyways. So he can just have a conversation one-sidedly. So that's the part of him that never quite heals. Even if he's, like, thriving socially. Even if he's thriving socially, he never really lets anyone into his home except his packmates. Umbriel definitely has a phase where he thinks it's his fault because of his bad history. And then realizes you must be bored as shit in heaven. And decides he's going to live the coolest, most vibin' life in existence that you'll never get bored. If you're watching him from heaven, keep watching! He's about to do a sick kickflip. So he completely Uno reverses it. He gets really depressed about it, and then he's like, I'm gonna fucking live life to the goddamn fullest. So you have a show up in heaven, and I'll have lots to tell you when he meets you again. So he doesn't quite leave the pack, but he does go traveling a whole lot. Cause like, you know, being sad, it just isn't like him. And then, since Naiad's not here anymore, and Naiad was that really, wake-up call they all needed, when Karm comes back, he beats the shit out of everyone, like, get the fuck over yourselves. Stop being sad, you piece of shit. Umbrella. Wow, my favorite character, Umbrella. So he also really kicks Io into shape, because Io is really taking this hard. Because he's the one who found, we got raided? We got raided by Fae Cakes! with 58 people? We're gonna lose a lot of them in about 2 seconds. Welcome, hi, thank you? Hoi. We made the first beat of the comic! No! Why is that exactly my taste? Why is that exactly me? How did you know? How did you know I was both an Omegaverse fan and a BL fan, and I do like comics? Our cat boys. That is a big difference. I'm more into dogs. Our art looks the same, dude. I have no idea who the fuck you are, but I'll high five you across the internet. I'd high five to my mic, but I don't think you'd catch it. Was that cut? I high fived to my mic. Excellent, thank you. Multiverses. We have 3 versions of me now. I was just explaining my werewolf boys to everyone. Because I'm a big fan of dog boys myself. You who make cat boys, we have to fulfill the community's needs of both halves. God, I made these werewolf boys and I was like, this is like vaguely Omegaverse, but I have to keep it under wraps. I can't keep pushing my Omegaverse agenda on everyone I know. Dude, explain the wolf boys all over again. Explain on stream all the time. Okay, before I explain the wolf boys again, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, because I've been sitting here. I'll be right back. Give me like literally 2 minutes or something. Where's my thing? Hold on. I'll put something up for you. Here. I'm gonna go bathroom break. Return. I heard you guys ask what these guys are. We did in fact discuss whether who is Alpha, Beta, Omega. So, great news, great news. I can in fact tell you these things. We will go through them one by one. We even discussed bitching, so, oh yeah! Get those cents! How many 0.01 cents am I getting? LMAO, 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 LMAO. Okay, for those who just ate ads, welcome, you fell into my trap card. Also, it was fan requested that I put, viewer requested that I put ads in, so don't at me about it. Or you can at me about it, but I will just laugh in your face and take your 0.01 cent. Anyways, so this is Ariel. As you saw on the other thing, he is the childhood friend. Soon-to-be childhood friend, except you guys have known each other for so long, he's just deader now. He's snark, he's got a mouth on him, but like... He's your super reliable, really trendy, good friend. Is this like an Otome game? Okay, I should explain that first. I was playing a bunch of choose your own adventures on Itch.io, and then I was like, what if I made one? And I was like, okay, I'll make the concepts for one. I'm not going to make the game, but this is like... but this is like, it's made, the characters are made in mind with a game. So they're made in mind with like routes and or choices and options, so that's what you're going to be hearing a lot. So they're made in mind that we could do a game. We're not going to, but it could happen. It's a very strong what if. I'm being held by gunpoint by a bunch of people who are like forcing money down my throat to make me feel obligated enough to make it. So eventually I will be threatened, I will be forced into debt. And forced to make it. Anyways, here's Ariel. He is very cute. He is my favorite. He's not, well, they're all my favorite. They're all my type. But Ariel's looks are super my type. I love, like, boys who look a little bit like delinquents. Ariel? You two are joined at the hip, really. You guys are very, very close. You are extremely close. You guys are practically family at this point. When it comes to physical contact, you guys are so used to each other that it feels weirder when you're not in contact with him to him. Yeah, it's all found family vibes, because there's two packs. This Ariel's from the we'll call them the good pack. We have 3 packs we'll talk about here: the good pack, the evil pack, and the old pack. You'll only see the good and the evil pack, like with characters. So we'll talk about the good pack boys first, because they're the ones that are are in control of the town you're in. Your town, which is surrounded by forest, probably is probably somewhere rural. It's being run by werewolves, but the townspeople don't have any idea really. Like, there's some people in on it, but most of them are not, so they're just like, wow, like, the forests are so safe at night. Because there are werewolves who patrol it. And it's the pack leader, the current pack leader of the who deems, because the pack leader right now deems everyone that is everyone is his, and things that are his must be taken care of. So, he takes care of everyone, the werewolves and the humans in the town, and he wants all of them to thrive. So even without knowing about the werewolves, the humans are being taken care of by them. You are one such human. You have absolutely zero idea about werewolves. And yeah, I've been poked by tiny ceratops. Just tiny ceratops. I don't say dinosaur names enough. Thanks for the water, alien. Ariel is your childhood friend. When you first met him, he was but a puppy. As in like a literal puppy, like a dog puppy. And a classic anime evil villain serial killer grow up, there were a bunch of kids beating the shit out of a puppy at the park kind of situation. He happened to be that puppy. So you went in and saved him and took him to the vet. And that's where he got the scar on his ear from. Hold on, I have to tell them the whole story and then hit them with it. Thank you for the water, Mono. Ariel, you then proceed to go and visit the vet a lot to check up on that puppy, and then one day you go to visit and they're like, and the vet's like, oh, he went back to his family, and you're like, damn, that sucks. So you go back to the park, where you met the puppy instead, and there's a boy waiting there, holding some flowers, looking nervous, and then he spots you, and he kind of fidgets with the flowers in his hands, and then he kind of like shoves them in front of you, and asks if you can be friends. And there's a bandage on his ear, but of course, why would you make the connection? So you're just like, whoa, sweet. I lost a puppy, but I gained a new friend, so and then the two of you have been, buddies since forever. Since then. And that's the story between you and Ariel. God, I have their other one. There it is. Here we go. Here's him with the ear and tail and the bandage. And then after befriending him, sometimes that puppy comes visit your backyard and you're like, wow, dog. So yeah, this is your childhood friend. Definitely the easiest route of the game. Probably one of the first routes you do. He's cute. I like him lots. The hair is natural, by the way. He does not dye that. I also drew them as dogs earlier, but I can't draw dogs. This is Ariel. Yeah, your entire personality is, wow, dog. Pet's dog, and that's it. I can't draw dogs. So that's Ariel. He's the youngest of the pack. But you and him are the same age, so you're both the youngest of the pack, technically. But you're not a werewolf. You're just a dumb human. This is Umbriel, our resident Chunibyo Menheta. He is loud, noisy, doesn't shut up. He talks about how he's the destroyer of worlds, ender of lives, bringer of disaster. Is he an Omega? That's right, I forgot to tell you. Both him and Ariel, No, okay. Ariel is a beta, can be bitched into an omega. Umbriel is Ariel's a beta who can be bitched into an omega. For those who don't know Omegaverse terms, which some people might, especially those in the archives who's watching this on YouTube. Hi, people on YouTube watching in the archives. We just got raided. The Omegaverse term bitching is when you take either an alpha or a beta and you fuck them so hard they become an omega. And that's that term. There's no alternate to this, but I do like the joke of saying, that bastardizing is a thing. Which is, the opposite. It would be like a beta turning into an alpha. I joke about that sometimes. It's just like, well, you're just so damn useless. He just, like, the beta has to become an alpha to take care of you. Like, damn it, you're too pillow, princess. You can't talk for shit. Hold on, I'm activating my Hulk mode. Stunning is probably a better term for it. I just like saying bastardizing because the other one's bitching. It's like, yes, become a bastard alpha. Anyways, this is Umbriel. Umbriel, I have him written down as alpha, but he can be turned into an omega. He's an alpha, which is important to his character plot. So that's why I picked it, but he can be turned into an omega because he basically, the reason why he was born as alpha, he kind of kicked it out the window and he's like, whatever. I live how I want. You can fuck me however you like. Oh, it feels good to be an adult Reddit stream. Alright, so Umbriel, Chuni, never shuts up. He keeps talking regardless, if you understand him. So, he'll keep talking in human form, obviously. He's super annoying, he's always on about this or that. He never shuts up, either kid, but he also keeps talking even in dog form. So he's like those husky videos where they just keep yapping at you. And he just kind of expects you to understand him. So he never shuts up. He never shuts up. Yeah, that'll about prepare you for him. He's a little more, aggressive though. I call them the Red Berserkers, which they're like the main attack force of the pack. So Umbriel is the good pack's, Berserker. By the way, his eye colors are natural. Did he watch anime through the window? No. He probably watches it later once he starts using his human form more, but where he learns his weird-ass speech is that it's all things that have been said to him. So you know how I mentioned there's a good pack, evil pack, and then the old pack? The old pack used to rule over the town. They used to kind of terrorize the town. Umbriel was the son of the old pack's head. His mother died in childbirth. He was born with two colored eyes. basically his entire birth was a disaster, and they were like, this kid's cursed. Is the nicest way I could put that. So he actually gets all of his chuny talk about being disaster, bringer of death, ender of worlds from, it was things people were saying that he was in his old pack. Like, you'll bring ruin to us, you're going to destroy us, you've destroyed your own mother. Like, he had a foster mother he was nursing under in the pack, and his foster siblings were like, you're gonna kill your mom, don't kill ours. So he's always getting into fights with them, and all the pack were kind of hoping he'd just kind of die on his own, because they couldn't kill him themselves, because that was like, they were kind of superstitious, and they were kind of convinced that he had to die naturally, or like let fate take him. But he's a stubborn boy, so he kicked and bit and fought his way into survival. And then like eventually the leader of the new pack, the good pack, came in and killed his dad and took over the whole town. And Umbriel went under him. And even people in the new pack, like the other mob characters in the good pack, are like, oh man, he's probably gonna try to like, he's the son of the last leader. That guy was awful. He's probably just as bad, and like, he's probably planning to overtake our leader right now, and like all of that. So Umbriel took everything people were saying about him, and he's like, yeah, so what? Like, maybe I am. Like, maybe I will. And he's just kind of loudly shouting it all the time. But at heart, he's just an energetic boy. If I had to describe how he's kind of menheta, he's not on the spectrum of I'm not good enough. He's on the spectrum of I'm the absolute fucking best. Why aren't you picking me? And that basically describes Umbriel's character. He's an extremely energetic boy, and he's very happy to be in his current pack because they're like, he can roughhouse with them and not have it be a matter of life and death. Like, they'll play with him, but without the intention of wanting to kill him. So he's really happy about it. He's also a little bit older than Ariel, so he's a little bit older than you, and he's very happy about it. He's very excited about it. So he's like, haha, the rest of the litter, I'll show you my ways. Is that a hand around his neck? Yeah, it's his collar. They all have collars. Side note, these are all the collars you gave them when they were dogs, because when you first meet them, they're just dogs in your backyard. Like, both packs come into your backyard as just dogs, and you're like, wow, dogs! Like, wow, really big dogs, and then you pet them, and you feed them, and you let them play in your backyard. So you gave them all collars. And they wear them in both their dog forms and their human forms. Yeah. You were looking at collars to buy, and he saw this when you're on the Amazon page, and he fucking was barking and pawing at you nonstop until you got him it. As a side note, the evil pack is trying to take over the town for reasons, motives. But they're also regular visitors in your backyard. So both packs have decided that your backyard and your house area in general is just like neutral ground, and that just like no shoes, no service, it's no good boys, no service. So when you're on these sacred neutral grounds, you are a good boy. No fighting in the good boy zone. Things I like to note about both things. I like his hair clips, I like his fluffy hair, the way his two-tone hair, his fucking paw prints on his hoodie. Adorable. His collar, this thing actually goes, this ring bit goes in the front, but he's playing with it, so he slid it around his neck. Umbriel, stripes, arm warmers, chuny, this absurd choker, the moon buttons on him, and the fact that his nails are longer than the others because he's a battle junkie. He's a battle junkie, but he's happy to be doing it for the pack instead of against the pack. I will now introduce to you Karm. Karm is not a pillow princess. He moves around too much. The idea of bitching him is that you kind of put him into his place. He bites not that he's fighting against you, but because he just bites. It's your job to pillow princess him. Teach him the pleasures of pillow princess. He spent all of his life fighting for his life. So, you have to teach him to let you take the reins, is the idea. That he's safe with you. That he can leave himself up to you. Anyways, this is Karm, no one's favorite. His character concept was that he's a playboy, but lies, heresy. Listen, when I made him, he was no one's favorite, and then when I told people he was no one's favorite, and they were like, oh, people were started like, I love an underdog, he's my favorite now, and I was like, okay, you weirdos. Like, because I told him he was no one's favorite, then he became their favorite. Because they liked a pathetic man, apparently. A pathetic man that was losing on the popularity poll. Those freaks, those freak boys, Arcane and Jay. They saw a guy like a baby girl and they were on it. Karm, out of this whole group, is probably the most youch out of them. Karm, his setup was playboy. He's not much of a playboy. He's flirty and he's chatty and he's charming. And he kind of vibes everywhere he goes, but he is a former lone wolf. He's actually like an Arctic wolf. Hence the white hair. Listen, I have to have my white-haired anime boys. He used to be on his own before this, so joining the pack is a recent thing. He's probably one of the most recent members, actually. He's like abandonment issues, he's got commitment issues, he's got like a bit of an inferiority complex, he's got all these issues, as is common with white-haired anime boys. He gives, but he can't take. Like, he will flirt with you, but when you return it back, he kind of like, he gets skittish and he kind of retreats. Or he really brushes it off as like as a joke, like you're playing along with him. So he kind of has this awareness that he's kind of neutral ground. He's not one of the older ones. He's not one of the younger ones. He's kind of like in the middle there. So he kind of recognizes that he doesn't really have that strong of a personality. So he's like, he kind of recognizes that he doesn't have much presence. He just kind of sits in there. He fits in, but you don't really see him. He's like another piece of furniture in the room. Another person in the crowd kind of thing. So he kind of feels that he doesn't have that kind of spark the other guys do. and it eats at him. Middle child syndrome, yeah. He feels isolated even in a crowd. He doesn't feel much different than when he was on his own. Eventually, if you do his route, he does get to the point where, like, it's nighttime, you're sleeping, he kind of breaks into your room, and then you kind of wake up with him and his hands around your neck, and he's like, if I can't be your first, or your only, or even your number one, then I'm going to be your last. And basically he's gonna kill you. The correct option here is to let him, because he'll get... Oh yeah, I forgot to tell you, they're all yanderes. That's an important thing. I make only, psycho boys. I make psycho boys, but they never really get to the point of actually killing you. Some of them talk about it, but they never actually do. They're also- I also just don't make, like, characters that abuse you. So, not quite like a Nitro game. I'm not dramatical murder in here. Like, I specialize in soft yanderes, which is like entry gate yandere. So I'm the person who kind of suckers people into the dark zone. So it's like I make characters that are like really devoted and hyperfixated on you, but will not ultimately hurt you. Like, there's a stronger focus on them and how they love you than, like, whatever mental issues they're battling that makes them want to hurt you. Because most of the darker yandere stuff is, like, about their issues and how they kind of vented on you. This is just that what I make is there's an emphasis on they like you so much that there isn't much they wouldn't do for you, is the idea. So it's just guys who like you a lot, I guess. And that's my specialty, that's my niche. I talk like I'm stupid, but I do make some big brain stories sometimes. But I tell you them in a very stupid way. I have a heavy habit of underestimating. My talk is very underwhelming for usually how big it actually is. It's something people have noticed about me. Anyways, Karm, he does try and kill you, but the answer is that you have to tell him, sure, go for it, because that'll throw him off so much he'll kind of back off, but then you've also kind of accepted him. So he kind of he says he'll put it off. So it's actually one of the situations where it's like, you can't die unless I kill you, and if I just don't kill you, then you'll just have to spend the rest of your lives together now, isn't it? So it turns into, I'm gonna kill you so you'll be the last person you see, to be like, I want to be with you to the end. Is how the meeting kind of flips. Right there. I wanna be there with you when it all ends. My brain is the size of a pea, but when it turns into 2 peas, then I'm big brain. Sometimes my single pea mutates into something that resembles 2 peas. is Karm. He's cute. I like him lots. He's kind of the most unstable of this lot. At least in the good pack. Thank you for the water, alien. So if you like characters that are complicated, then I recommend Karm. We also have him set as a beta, but he can be pushed either or, I really feel like. But I made him a beta because he's like, he needs to feel that middle child syndrome forever until you push him this way or that. He's complicated and stable. He's yes and he's no and he's he's hot and he's cold. He's in and you're out, you're up and you're down. I forgot about my music. I like paused it when I went to the bathroom. I haven't put it back on. Okay, I found the music back on. Great news. Welcome back. Alright. Let's see. I guess we don't have any questions in Karm, so we'll move on. This is Naiad. He's the resident mom friend, which you can kind of guess what kind of character that is. The one who takes care of you, the dotting one, the one who baby girls you. He cooks, he cleans, he manages relations between the group. He's the vice leader of the pack. I have him down as an alpha. He's very sweet. He's very doting. He's very understanding. He's definitely the one who wants to talk it out. He's got a lot of angst. Because, why? Of course he has to. Bye! Thanks for coming to the stream, Mono! My verse blue eyes and mega red alpha and color is beta. I'm simultaneously a believer of, like, Omegaverse can do anything and also, like, super traditional Omegaverse. I am simultaneously both and all. And neither, and both. I'm just like, whatever, Omegaverse can do anything it wants. I need to make some, like, Omegaverse stories, because I keep making stories that have systems that are basically Omegaverse, but because I couldn't actually tell people it was Omegaverse, because of course not, I was like, no, it's this, but it does essentially the same thing in Omegaverse. I make like a knockoff Omegaverse. Because back in my day, where I was, my communities that I was in, Omegaverse was like, oh my god, you're in Omegaverse? And that was kind of cringe, and I was like, that's something I have to hide? But, you know, I got on the Yanderes, which was like, yeah, like old time, back in our day! Back when I was your age, Omegaverse had a lot of stigma. Back in the olden days. That's true, that would be funny. It was awful. Oh yeah, my friend group calls me the CEO of ABO because it's a mouthful and it's awful to say. That is too many letters. Yeah. Like BL, like even BL was one thing. Like, you know, it was like being a yaoi fangirl specifically, and then so that was already like a niche community, and then Omegaverse people were like even more outcasted because we were like the freaks of the freaks. And then like if you were okay with the pregnancy bit, you were the freaks of the freaks of the freaks. Because there are even people in the Omegaverse that are like no to the male pregnancy bit. So there was even outcasting in the Omegaverse community. It's rough. Being raised Catholic, oh damn. We were just like we were really like on our own. It was so hard to find each other too because it's like you have to stick your hand out and be like, what do you think about male pregnancy? And then you have to see the other person's reaction, and then either way, and then like you either like shut the fuck up, or you just like you start vomiting on them, like bawling. And it's like my brethren. Like we have to like sign a blood pact. I can't lose you now. Trying to make you a priest. Damn, you. I was about to say like, damn, you've fallen. When are we collabing? Dude, hit me up. I'm always here. We stream every Saturday at 8 PST. I think it's PST. So we're here every week. So we stream for typically 6 to 8 hours, so there's a good chance you won't miss us, because we're basically up the entire night. So and we're just here, and we typically tend to extend or shorten depending on how much energy I have. So like if I get excited, my streams go on for like another couple of hours. Dogboy Park. Thank you, Alien. Alien's my only moderator because we're typically a very small community. And by which a small community, I mean typically it's only Alien who comes around. Yeah, long hours, this is how it is, dude. It's just something about us Gremlin Omegaverse people that makes us go for like the long hours of the night. It's like everyone is asleep, we have to move out. We must travel the night. Hurry, we have to go before they wake up. Cause I guess all the normies are in the daytime hours. We can't let them find us, they'll burn us at the stake. God, I have to... As if rejecting my Omegaverse roots, I continued to make stories that were so big-brained even I couldn't comprehend them. I have to go back to monkey. Or I guess I have to go back to dog. Well, I don't post ABO all the time because I'm like, I don't wanna just dump this on people 100% of the time, but it's like always on my mind. Like, I love reading ABO stuff because I can't make it. I make a lot of stories. I make too many stories. I have a lot of characters who show up on streams. And then even with the same characters, I'll make a bunch more story AUs. Oh, retweeting. Oh, you're a Twitter user? Listen, Alien! Listen! It was an Omegaverse, it was Tokyo Revengers! Tokyo Revengers is a perfectly normal show, okay? Listen, Tokyo Revengers is not a BL, it's not a romance, it's just a bunch of guys. Just a bunch of dudes being dudes, and sometimes you can Omegaverse them. Listen, listen. I wasn't gonna bring it up this stream. Because we spent last stream telling the entire plot of Tokyo Revengers to people who didn't know. You dream about Tokyo Revengers because of the alien. Twist is actually also good for ABO. It's like, I don't know, a school environment with ABO is just like a perfect teen drama. I don't have a Twitter, or I do have a Twitter, but I used it for something else, which is nothing. I use my Twitter for my gacha games. You know, when your gacha games are like, post this on Twitter and get this bonus item, I'm like, hell yeah, thanks Twitter! That's what I have a Twitter for. So, oh, dude, I felt you. It was just easier to have the Twitter app on my phone than the Facebook one. Same name on Tumblr. I'm also on Tumblr, but I'm not posting on there right now. I'm on break on Tumblr. So you mostly find me on streaming here. Or if you know my Discord, then you can talk to me in there. Yeah, I like drawing, that's pretty much it. I write stuff sometimes. I don't write good, nor do I draw good, but I do both things sometimes. We do have a general Discord server, but it's temporarily closed right now. And also, it's basically inactive, or people only talk of it to like, kind of idly chat. It's also twist focused, I guess. So, I don't know if you're gonna get away with talking about Omega. They were kind of, a lot of people who went in on that were like, you introduced me to Yandere's, and I was like, oh! So you're not ready for Omegaverse. Like, you're not ready for the really fucked up shit. Anyways. Oh my god. For my werewolves, god damn it, that I'll have an entire Discord harassing me to make the game. Ah, the Canadian Mafia will never let me let it down. You make me join the server, and then I'm just like hostage or prisoner as my role, and I'm just always on the list. We'll call it the stocks, and just hold me there. Oh my god, Alien, this is so tragic. You have to hold them all while I run. Oh, but my werewolf boys, alright, what we were talking about. This is Naiad. His egg story, right, we were talking about his egg story. If you look here, hold on, we're zooming on his collarbones. He has a scar over his eye that he's covering. He's blind in that eye. He covers it with his hair because he thinks it's ugly, and it also makes him look scary looking. And he really wants to come off as someone you can trust, and who's soft and reliable. Naiad's angst is that he's from We didn't do it on color. He's from the old pack. He used to be a member of the old pack, and the old pack was a very bad pack. So they were very traditional, very like, fuck, what was the word for it? Not spiritual, not supernatural, superstitious, there we go. They were very superstitious and very traditional, so they were kind of a violent, bad pack, basically. So Naiad was one of the members, and he had to do a lot of violence in there. And he hated it. He hated it. He hated being a violent person. When Umbriel was being abused by the pack, he did try to step in and take care of Umbriel, but because he tried to take care of Umbriel, he was then punished by the pack, and that's how he lost sight in one of his eyes. And after that, Umbriel was like, "You just gotta back off. You can't help me anymore. Like, you can't be seen helping me anymore. So just leave me be. I'll be fine." And one of Naiad's biggest regrets is that he listened to Umbriel and did back off. Like, he kind of wished he stood his ground and continued to take care of Umbriel regardless, but now he gets to in the new pack. He has a real soft spot for Umbriel. So he wants to be a good soft man because it's like redemption to him. So he's very strong on like talking and communication and like not wanting to be like that, what he was in the past anymore. This Alpha V Omega Canon. Anyways, he's the mom friend. That was his character concept. Tell him about his yandere side? I'll tell you about the regular part. It's the one where he gets super dotting. Like, he's one of the characters, like, I imagine in-game that he just kind of be a treat when you show you. They'll be in for 2 very big treats. Naiad, he kind of like grows affection on his own without you really having to do anything. The thing is, like, over time, he just finds you really cute. And, like, every passing day, you just get cuter and cuter to him. What the oh, hold on. Where'd I put it? So, when he kind of goes yandere, it's like, he just gets really more and more doting and affectionate. Like, kind of just takes care of all of your life's needs. He cooks, he cleans, he bathes you, he probably buys your clothes, probably makes your clothes, cuts your hair, he clips your nails, he brushes your teeth. It just develops. The hair like Kojak. That's a good question, actually. That's an extremely good question. I had someone ask me that because most people aren't our realm of freak. They're only kind of like looking at us from outside the enclosure, you know what I mean? You're kind of in the enclosure with me. You know, they kind of hear me speak and they're like, "Oh, look at the monkey do tricks. You are a fellow monkey." So you're asking me the real questions. Does he keep the hair? He probably does, in the same way that your mom keeps your baby teeth. Also, being a part of the old pack, he probably knows some of their voodoo, whatever the fuck. I'm not sure if it actually works, but he does know a lot of it, because they were very superstitious. So he probably has a lot of use for your hair or your toenail clippings. Is this the folder where I put them? Okay, yeah. There it is. This was him in the old pack. And then here's his hair down. He was very handsome, and then we have this. Anyways, he thinks he's scary. So he keeps his hair down because he keeps his hair down nowadays because it's a lot less scary than his other one. Oh yeah, I also have the kid forms of this. This is unreal. This is tiny child unreal. He's a fluffy boy. He's always been fluffy. And then we have his Carm. Yeah, Alien was the one who suggested Unreal's concept. Washing the boys in dog form. I have no idea how that would be programmed, but that would be funny, hypothetically. Because Umbriel is gonna be like practically vibrating the whole time. And you just have to wrestle him into getting washed. That or you call the other dogs and they just kind of like hold him down. But then Umbriel will probably yell at you about how you're a coward for getting back up. He was Naiad. Yeah, we made all the boys on stream, which was funny. Because we were talking about like what kind of characters we'd like, so we're like, alright, we'll make them all on stream. And then we're gonna be discussing our... Here he is. It's our leader. Of the good pack. It's Io. It's Io. It's Eo's. He's big. He's big. In a lot of ways, he's big. He's alpha because I like I like alpha leaders. Especially in a dating sim. Like, you know, the amount of power you feel when you seduce the alpha leader. That's the goal here. As a side note, Eo's character concept was that he's a hothead. He's the leader. He's the one who beat the old pack leader. He is very much like he's a roughhouser. He's a battle junkie. He's very strong. He's very, very strong. Very combat heavy. He's also a very charismatic and a very good leader. It's under his rule that the pack has become a good boy pack, essentially, that they take care of the town instead of terrorizing it. He views the town, its residents, and all of his pack as his. Yeah, it looks like Dante, right? I love Dante, but I also hate Dante because Dante keeps coming into me in gachas and I'm like, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off! So I'm in a fight with Dante because I'm like, fuck off, Dante, get out of my house! It's like, I'm not rolling for you, it's like, you're not even in the banner, get out! We love him, but we also hate him. Oh, Yakumo, I love Yakumo. Yakumo is so cute. I haven't read Ray's story yet, so I'm saving my opinion for him until I read it. I like Quincy. I also like Blade. I also like all of them. I like all of them. I just like shitting on Dante and Kuya. Because they come when I don't want them. And gotcha. Post of Quincy, Kuya comes and I'm like, fucking Kuya! That's right, you did- I forgot! If you know New Carnival, then you might be interested in the fact that I made love children! I don't even know where I put the hold on. We're getting so sidetracked. Which is it? Is it this one? Looks like it. There we go. I only drew up the Kuya's kid on this folder. So I'll have to pull the rest of them, but here's Yakumo's kid. I have them. Their age orders are in the order, or like I guess their birth orders, because you're an Omegaverse fan, so I can say this. I don't have to shoehorn it with like, oh, I guess he was just born. I don't know. They wished on a star, and he popped out a rock. I don't know. You know, that's how babies are born. They pop out of rocks. Do I want the gem list? Yeah, what? I feel like I took a screenshot of it. It's okay. Yeah, I have the screenshot. I found it. Hell yeah, we're New Carnival fans around here. I love Aiden. Aiden's my #1, so I'm the kind of person who, if I don't like the protagonist, I won't care anything that happens to them. But like, because I love Aiden. Aiden's my absolute favorite, so I want him to get all of the dick he wants in the world. So I'm really invested in New Carnival because of that. Yeah, our guild's called anti-porn because we're not there for the porn, because we can't unlock the porn. We never have enough resources to unlock the porn anyway, so we're just not here for porn, we're here for characters and plot. So I made a bunch of kids. This was before Ray was out, so don't at me. That his kid isn't here. So this is Yakumo's kid. They're in the order that you meet them in-game. Or that Aiden collects them, I guess. And the order of their ages. And they were born. I'm sad about the anniversary Aiden not coming home. I cry every day. It's my profile comment. Advertisement. My tears. So many tears are falling down. What about Abio Blade? Abio Blade did not come home for Alien. Abio Blade came home for me! Hell yeah! I got him twice. I got him twice, so my Abio Blade is also Alien's Abio Blade. They did have an Abio event in New Carnival, that was nuts. You missed the ABO event? Oh my god! Okay, so it wasn't quite ABO, but there were a lot of talk about the pheromones and stuff, and they also had a quiz at the end of the event where it assigned you. Shut up. It was the military one. With Blade and Garu. And also Quincy, but he was kind of a side thing. If you took the quiz, they gave you your ABO result, and also the whole thing was about pheromones, and there's some mark on the back of their neck, so it's not quite ABO, but it directly said Omega Alpha Beta, and I was like, oh shit. But I got Omega. It was extremely unfortunate. You did. You got the ABO Quincy, which was extremely upsetting because I really fucking wanted him, but I only got 2 blades instead. Quincy never fucking comes home. Wake the fuck up, bitch boy. I need you and your big tits to come home. Ah! Me though. Me though, Seitoshi. My luck only kicks in for comedic purposes. I have in like Fire Emblem Heroes back when I was playing it, I rolled on a banner and I proceeded to get the same 5-star man like 5 times in a row. I had a full team of him and then an extra. And I was terrified. Because I had no idea who the man was, but he came to me like 5 times in a row. And I was like, I guess we're fated. I guess you love me. How else am I supposed to interpret this? So it only works when it's funny. My luck. Do I have one healer? It's Quincy. I have a healer, and it's the Christmas. Oh, Kleinmiss. Olivine. I also have Kleinmiss. Dante. I really wanted the Kleinmiss Quincy, but I got neither of them. I only got the other 2 on the banner. I only wanted him, but he never comes home. Does he sense that I'm a whore or something? What's happening? Anyways, back to my love children. This is Yakumo's child. They don't have names because that was my plot. I have two plots for the children. One of them when they're kids, and one of them for like when they're adults. I don't have all the drawings of the adults. I only have a couple of them. The kid ones is that they get sent to the past, so they just suddenly appear in the canon timeline of New Carnival, and the guys just have to cope with the fact that they have a child with Aiden. And then, you know, hanging out with their kid. And then Aiden's whole thing of like, I have kids. I stayed long enough to have this many kids to be this old. So anyways, so instead they don't have names, they go by codename because they want their parents to come up with their names themselves when the time comes. So they all go by codenames. So when we were deciding the codenames, we were like, we'll just call them by the gems. So, this is Obsidian. Our eldest. As you can see, his scales are out. It's because he doesn't really care if they're out. I felt like both of his parents were very, very good to him. That he doesn't mind the fact that he has scales. And doesn't really mind if they're out. Like, he has nothing to be ashamed of. Yes, you should talk to me about what kind of dads the New Carnival guys would be. Scream! Scream, monkeys in the enclosure! So this is Yakumo's kid. I do a lot of designs, so I'm more of a design main than I am I'm a design and a concept main. Like, I make really good concepts, and I think I make really good outfits, usually. But, you know, I just don't execute. Or I don't do it. I just, like, I have a really cool idea, and I tell you about it, and I'm like, alright, bye. Or I draw something really cool, and I tell you why it's cool, and the really cool story about it, and I'm like, alright, bye. And then you never get anything more about it for me. I love Yakumo. I love Yakumo because he's the most vibes. He's the most yandere vibes. I like twink gamer boy fashion. That's the twink horror gamer boy fashion. God, I have to introduce you to Hibiki, the most mega character I've ever built in my life. Anyways, here's Yakumo's kid, Obsidian. This is Edmund's kid, this is Sapphire. As you can tell, she's got an Alice aesthetic to her. She's cute. She'd be the second eldest, so Obsidian, the first one, Yakumo's kid, he's kind of a very lax character. He's got the kind of like, as long as everyone's okay and everyone's happy, it's all good with me. Like, he's a very chill older brother. She's the strict one, the warrior. definitely does roll call. Likes tea parties. Likes hosting and attending tea parties. Typically ropes her siblings into it. Though she's probably like she really likes her siblings, but she's probably like happiest when she gets her parents to do tea parties with her. So she strives to be an excellent host. A bit of perfectionist, I guess, in that regard. Strict on herself and a little strict on others. She's cute. She's very cute. I like the color blue, so on the same one, this is Olivine's kid. She's a beauty. This is Peridot. She's a cutie and she's a beauty and she knows it. She's a chatty socialite, I'd call her. Is it not pronounced Peridot? Wait. Quietly Googled it. What's the gross American way? Peridot? I just thought Peridot was correct. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm not even French. I just thought that was the right way. No! Peridot is prettier. I think it's prettier, but it does, when you see the word Peridot for the first time, you definitely want to say it Peridot, because that's just how it reads. She's got those yandere vibes. The secret is that they all got yandere vibes, but... Because I have a plot for the kids. Like, one of them is the lighthearted one, where the kids just come back to the past, and the parents kind of freak over having kids. And the future, and there's one where the parents go to the future, and these kids are all adults, but the world has gone to shit. And that's where they kind of unleash their all unhinged potential. Anyways, she's very cute and she knows it, and she's like, she's definitely been taught well by Olivine, but she still talks like I'm so cute, it must have healed you, right? Kind of thing. And it's true, she's so cute, it heals you, but doesn't mean she has to say it. But she's an earnest and hard worker, she just has a mouth on her. Does love her siblings a lot. Well, all the siblings love their siblings. Anyway, she's very pretty. I think she's super uber adorbs. If it's Quincy's kid, this would be Topaz. Now I'm like conscious. I need to be a dirty American. Quincy's child, she's puny, tiny. because I thought it was funny for the huge hulking man to have an absolute, like, midget of a child. So yes, she's fluffy, she's small, she's sleepy. She probably punches like a bear. Fuck the American bastardization of English. But no! You don't understand! I need to be a bastard! Oh yeah. What we thought like maybe he calls her his little angel because he calls Aiden a little devil, and I was like, oh, that's too cute. That's like disgustingly cute. Anyway, she's really cute. That's like the most I can say for all of these kids. They're really cute. I designed them, so of course I'm thinking they're cute. I designed them to be cute. If they weren't cute, I'd have issues. Anyway, she wears suspenders. It's not important, I just thought I'd let you know. Big sleeves, big puffy sleeves. Anyways, here's Kuya's kid. This would be Amethyst. This is the most me outfit I've designed out of this lot. It's Kuya's kid. He's purple. He's good. He's a good boy. It's also usually his fault that the time travel shenanigans happen, like whether they're sent back to the past or whether the parents get sent to the future. It's usually his doing. Plus some additional help from some siblings, but it's usually him. And also, absolutely Kuya needs a child. Dude can shut up about his breeding kink. And absolutely, I need to see this. I need to see how this family dynamic works. I'm sorry, Kuya, you only get one child. It wouldn't be fair otherwise. I know you wanted a whole litter, but you have to think, I don't know, of Aiden, I guess. Chill but scared to make mad, that's true. He would try. Just settle for one child, Kuya. You can actually he'll probably keep trying afterwards anyways. He keeps breeding with intent. Okay, the rest of the ones I don't have on this layer, so I'm gonna go pull them up here. Here's Garu and Karu's babies. They both have a child. Separately. Cause I was like, well, for considering them two characters, then I'll put two things. Also, I wanted twins. Come on, you can't have child OCs and not have a pair of twins. So here's Garu and Karu's kid. You can tell whose child is whose. They're energetic dog kids. They mostly are just Kuya's kids' minions, lackeys. I'm being told that on this list that Moonstone. So these are the moons. They play with the younger ones, and usually they're Amethyst's lackeys. Hold on. Here's Blade's kid. I should copy and paste these. Actually, that's good. This one's quiet, soft-spoken. I also don't know what he is. Is he a human? Is he some amalgamation? Is he a bot? We don't know. I'm choosing to believe they got like a bot vessel and then edited so it's like with the magic powers of magic, it's a bot body that grows or something. I also like their outfit. They're dressed very cutely. Thank you for the water. Tiny Ceratops. I have to like make sure I look at that when I read it because I can't say that naturally in my head. I now present you Dante's child. This would be Tourmaline. And Blade's kid would be Rock Crystal, apparently. If you're wondering what these weird hand signs are, I've been putting their numbers on all of them. So it's like the first child, the second child, the third child, the fourth child, the fifth child, and etc, etc. Yeah, she was the youngest when I made this, but then Ray came out. So I have to make a child of Ray now. Call you Tiny? Okay. Dude, Tiny it is. Damn it. Why did Ray have to come out? Why did Ray have to come out like soon after I finished making this? Anyway, here's Dante's kid. Her and Kuya's kid are winking because like I haven't decided if they have their gems. So I just covered that eye, I just pretended. Like, shh, we don't have to think about it. You don't have to... Don't ask. Anyways, these are the love children. These are their kid forms. I don't have all the drawings for their adult forms, but I did give it a shot. Damn it, I have to go past all my Tokyo Revengers drawings. There we go. So I have a plot where the parents go into the future. This is the one where the world went to shit. Basically, all of their parents died, and the kids are trying to manage the world, but it's a bunch of shmidgery. Basically, Aiden has all the gems. Aiden has all the gems on his body and has went into a coma. So it's like that'd be both ears, both eyes, both hands, both two on his chest. That's a lot of gems to wear. Oh yeah, he's basically just, he's a national treasure. He's a whole ass national treasure at that point, I guess. Anyway, this is the one where they go cuckoo. Here's Yakubo's kid. He's the leader of them, so he has to look less bostish. Also, that fucking waistline, Jesus. I forgot. I forgot the fucking waistline of this guy. Also, he has a big coat because evil people wear coats. This is Sapphire. She's taken up the, you know, what was it? The knight position. But she wields two swords because she's an asshole. Here's Olivine's kid. This is the one you said look the underwear. I will now explain to her what's the underwear. She's leading religion, but she's encouraged everyone to kill themselves. To repent. Also, her boobs are huge because her father's boobs were huge. Well, he leads the whole band of circus. She's in the Knights, but does not really care about morality. It's just a means to an end. It's a position with power. Here's Quincy's kid. She goes full berserker. Also, it's Topper. Cause I refuse to believe if even if Quincy dies, Topper lives forever. So Topper sticks around with her, cause Quincy's not around anymore. So she's berserker, she's a puncher, she's the killer. I don't know, she looks like she could be her own gotcha. Her own gotcha character. Because I took a bunch of design elements from Quincy's The Dual Moons event. And then Topper's just cute. I think I wrote when I was making this, Topper's ribbon is supposed to be made out of the Aiden's jacket material. I'm also really sad. I need that Quincy. Like, I also want that Kuya. But you know what? I want both of them. I want both of them from that event. God. Rerun. Here's Kuya's kid. He's the one who makes the method of time travel, so he's the one who brings the parents to the future to help them fix whatever the fuck's happening. And this is like his last bet. If this fails, he's just going to fucking magic a dimension, move all of his family there, and never come back to the world ever again. Like, fuck it, the world could just die. So this is his last attempt of doing a good thing. Summoning their parents to the future. And that's all the adult kids I have drawn. I guess that's enough of the love children. Ah. Those are dogs. This is Ariel, this is Umbriel, this is Carmen, this is Naiad. Guess you can't really see them. I have that text there as a disclaimer. It's my watermark. Question mark. I don't know how many of you folks are left kicking, but hi, we're still here. Well, yeah, that's how you get the gems, but maybe it just isn't enough. Some. Maybe you did all that and then your gem stored. Anyways, Gotcha is cruel and God is crueler. Oh, here's the other wolves. These are the leader wolves. This is Io. He usually has his hair in a ponytail, but oh, ad. Excellent. Feed me my 0.01 cent plural. I'll spend it on a grand total of jack shit. I've spent any of the money I've got from Twitch. Welcome back. The one on the left, I was not checking my hands just now. The one on the left is Io. He usually has his hair in a ponytail, so when he goes back to wolf form, it just gets everywhere. I've been told it looks like a mane. Also, no, I don't draw dogs, so if you're wondering why the dogs look like shit, it's because I've never drawn dogs. The one on the right is from the evil pack. The leader. I don't know what else is there to say. Besides just moving on. Is there anything else you need to hear about Io? His tits are big. Oh, he's the big brother type. Or rather, he's the competitive big brother type. You can pet him, but he will pet you back tenfold. So anything you do to him, know that he's going to do it tenfold and also better than you. So he's the type who never lets you win. Like, yeah, we can play, but you're not gonna win. You will lose 100% of the time. Yeah, he's the meme where the parents come to see are called to the school because their kid got in a fight, and he's the parent who goes, "Did you win?" I guess since he's the leader and Naiad's the vice leader, they're like a resident mom and dad of the group. Hopefully my chatting has killed off most of the audience. But it's too bad because I guess that means they missed Daryl. He's the Kudere, leader of the evil pack. Is the only thing I thought when I designed him was tired sailorman. He's not a tired sailorman, but that's what his design is. Cause I love tired sailorman. He looks cute though. He is cute. He's one of my favorites. He's our resident antagonist. You can romance him after you've romanced everyone else. Because of course you can only romance the enemy team after you finish your home team. That's just logic. He is hyper fixated on his research. Like his goal, he is hyper fixated. He gives zero shits about anything else and anything he has to do to achieve it. It's not that he's mean. He just doesn't care. He's extremely logical, a rational sort. It doesn't. As long as it helps him achieve his goal, anything's on the table. Welcome, hi, glue stick of butter. I am currently describing my characters to chat. So he's super fixated on his goal, and he ignores everything. He'll use everyone in the vicinity to achieve it. And what that goal is remains a mystery. You were the one who bandaged his neck, and he's kept it. So that's either like he doesn't care enough to take it off, or he does feel something for you, in theory, I guess. We take what we get. And then if we describe how he is once you finally start building affection with him, if you try to pet him initially without any building of his affection bar, he will dodge you and not let you pet him because you have been registered as a bother or a threat. You're in the way. And then that evolves to if you're on friendly terms, you are then allowed to pet him, but he would just make zero reaction. You have upgraded to a bother, like a fly buzzing in the room, to like a piece of furniture or like the air in the vent, like the air conditioning that sometimes turns on. You're about the same level of phenomena to him. And then once you win him over, once you're in the kiss zone of affection meter, not only will you be allowed to pet him, but his ears will twitch and his tail will wag as long as you're petting him. He still doesn't turn to look at you, but he's wagging his tail. And that's good enough. It's also all you're getting. At this stage, at least. Now we can get back to. Oh, I should show you the other thing so I can close everything finally. Here's the demos. It's 6 hours just from talking. Woo! I didn't get to draw much. That's okay. I can keep drawing as the week goes on. Stream typically ends at 8 hours. Because Alien, needs the rest. Alien does things. I don't. I never do things, so I can go on forever, but... Oh yeah, in my werewolf verse, werewolf verse is so stupid. In this setting, when the werewolves are activated, I guess, their eyes go gold. I don't know how to describe it. They lose their shit. They go feral. Um, Hulk mode activates. Anyways, their eyes go gold. So there's that. I don't say that. This is Deimos again. It's Deimos and Io. These two worked together to bring down the old pack, and then they went their separate ways once Io was leader. Deimos was born a human, and through this and that, he was turned into a werewolf for his purposes that he won't tell anyone about. And Io was, I guess, one of the test subjects at his family's laboratory or something. And they've struck a deal of sorts. And that's their history. And you know, you have the rest of the werewolves here. That we won't talk about, but they're there. Anyways, thanks for hearing me talk for a bajillion hours. We're getting back to what I was drawing, what I was drawing, everything. Man, it's been too long. I need to change my music. I need something that fits the vibes of this so I could enter the zone again. I could go bring into here. God, I don't even know what song fits this. Hey, YouTube, can you make my mix list go back to the top again? Never mind, I'll just close out of it, open it again, and have it randomized. Sometimes you just have to die. Oh yeah, you're dead in this picture. This is the scenario where you've died. Because people asked me that. I was like, how the boys are if we die? And I'm like, oh, what a question. And then I scrubbed it. And Naiad was the worst. Thank you, I have a bajillion characters. Which is not a joke. All of them are yandere. I haven't even introduced you to... He's not part of this universe, but there is one that's like... my fucking... like, the traditional Omega, and I'm like, Lamo. By the way, I do not say LMAO in the right way. His hand up. But then I also make a shit ton of AUs for the fandoms I'm in, so like I make a bajillion story versions of those and designs. And basically write a Megaverse without writing a Megaverse. What happened? I said what? Oh, the LMAO. I was like, what are you talking about? But yeah, there's a friend of ours named Jay who hates it when I say Lamo like that. So of course I have to keep saying it like this. Cause fuck that guy. Do you think I just showed them Hibiki? I can hear the crickets in the night. I put in my other earbud, but the thing about my earbuds right now is that only one of them works and the other one's just dead. So I have to keep one out. So my brain would be like, no, I chose not to listen to music on this here, instead of like, no, my other is just broken. And I have a lot of normal pictures of Hibiki. I have like a lot of AU versions. I mean, I have the pictures of when we first started making him. I guess it's okay, they don't need to see Hibiki, that's probably too much. I was just like, Hibiki's like, oh, they come like a bunch of my designs. Like my portfolio at that point. Gotta finish with. This isn't the warm up! Car was the warm up! I'll finish this! Ah! I forgot what was it? Oh. PvK did have a whole stream discussion. And I don't know if anyone's gonna watch the archives, it's a thing. We don't get a crowd like this often. Though I hope most of them wiped out. We call it the death game around here. None of the people who usually attend my streams can come here for very long because they're all busy. So they typically tend to die out in the first couple of hours, so we like to call it like the death game. Has a perfect streak for having attempted all of my streams start to end. God, I wish I could draw like a cool artist, man. If you're wondering who Hibiki is an OC of mine, another one. But he was designed to be like a yandere darling. but like prime bait for yanderes to come and take him, kind of thing. So he's yandere bait, essentially. Because it was a thing we were doing in our Discord when it was still open. It was, we would... Like, I made him for something else, and then I showed people, and they were like, hey, he's cute, can I get with him? And I was like, fuck off! Like, maybe you make your own, and then they could kiss him, maybe? And then those people were like, alright, bet! And then they made OCs the kiss my OC, and I was like, hold on. So a bunch of people made OCs, made yandere OCs to try and catch the yandere bait boy, who also turned out to be yandere, because I wrote him, so of course. So essentially what that whole situation was, we called the committee, the Hibiki committee, essentially, is that we made a bunch of AUs for it, and like so it'd be like different settings and different stories and different designs for every AU, but it would be the same cast of characters and another wild bit of shenanigans they get into with like Hibiki at the core of it. And it's extremely just for fun. I also just wanted people to make yanderes because I was the only one making yanderes, and I was like, someone fucking feed me! Foaming at the mouth. So I started coaching people on how to make yanderes because I was like so fucking desperate. I have some of his pictures from back when I first made him, hold on. Or when he was first drawing him. I have his first... There we go. He's not colored in this one, but... This is my horror gamer boy fashion that I like drawing. Twink horror gamer boy. He's a streamer. I was right from the perspective of a yandere, so Hibiki's a weird thing for me. Well, I ended up turning him yandere anyway, so I guess I didn't succeed on that challenge. But for the most part, I have to write him as like an oblivious creature. Oblivious woodland creature. Disney princess ass. Motherfucker. Kid is dumb as rocks. You're crying for Nyan again? If you're wondering why Nyan's the saddest death scenario of the boys, it's because he's the only one out of all the wolf boys that, well, from the good pack, that die because of grieving. He never recovers after you die. Never gets the chance to, really. It's because he just never gets over it, because he just feels like he's failed. He tried so hard to be a good person, and look where it got him. Anyway, I'm drawing this because I wanted to draw something cool looking that wasn't just my dumb doodles. Yeah, he becomes a really heavy drinker because it's just easier not to think. Hold on, the song's really good right now. I'm gonna put this one in loop. Alright. We know who lost his password. I can't deny it, but... God, I'm no good at grayscale. Wait, isn't grayscale just the thing that exists? Hold on. What's this button? And tell me what it did. Okay. I have no idea what that is. Okay, I'll just give up on it. I gotta do it raw. Where is he? I go here, and then I go to gray. Wow, what did you just... Thank you, Alien. Really, you don't have to stand up and applaud on my account. Thank you for that girl. I'll be here all night. I've already been here all night. It's already morning. You'd romance Naiad? Me too. Well, I'd romance all of them. I wrote all of them. But you know, me too. course I wrote Zelda, they're all my tastes. Well, yeah, that's exactly why I fell for Aiden. Like, he did that sparkly smile, and then I fell, dude. I stumbled like down a flight of stairs. It was so hard. Like, every time he smiles like that, I do like this nervous laughter. God, I feel like Yakumo. Well, I do feel like Yakumo. It's because of Yakumo I call him, I don't usually say Aiden when I do the game, I call him like Aiden-san. Because I like speak in Japanese most of the time. Or I think in Japanese most of the time. Which it's an extremely weeb thing to say. But it's true, I know some Japanese. I know a little Japanese. I know enough to watch live streams. Translate shit, you know, the works. I don't know the color of his pants. What pants is he wearing? We just don't know. That's true. I know enough to listen to Miku concerts, and it's all that matters. I don't want to say this in hard pen. Am I a dumbass? I am a dumbass. Don't tell God that. Good night, thanks for coming to the stream. Oh, you're redeemed with you. Yeah, that's what happens when you redeem with you. Also requested by the viewers. So don't at me. Yeah, I'll just poke me. Recently I read a BL about a guy who is sick eyes at a horse. Like he's just isekai and he's reborn as just this normal ass wild horse. And one day there's this nightman who's being, I don't know, attacked, chased, all the above. And initially his pack like goes on the run because oh shit, humans kind of thing. Humans in conflict, that's pretty bad. But he sees the guy's in trouble, so horse boy lifts the guy onto his back and then runs for it. And he ends up saving the dude. And then after the dude gets off of him, the guy's like, it's like, now that you've chosen me, I won't let you go. And I'm like, dude, that's a fucking horse. And then he kept the horse. And the horse was like, shit, fuck, shit, fuck. Also, the horse is the bottom. Just in case you were wondering. I feel like that's a very important detail. You might assume the horse is the top, but it's the bottom. I don't know. I've seen the bottoms could take it. Bottoms are made with this miraculous energy. I could take any dick. They're born different. Anyways, now that you've had time to imagine how that sex would go, I'll tell you now that the horse can turn into a human, but he only learns this later. At first, he just thinks he's a horse. Him screwing a horse, of course. I love humanity. I have the utmost faith in them. Tail is so sad. It's a little damp. upstairs. If you've noticed, the hand positioning is kind of wonk because like it's grabbing his hand, but they're also kind of like this way. So it kind of looks like he's either dragging them. Well, yeah, it looks like he's dragging them. And maybe that's the symbolism or something. I don't know, I just work here. But I'm also the only worker. My stomach just growled. I guess it's been enough hours and my body's like, hunger? Food? Are you still awake? Like, if you're still awake, do you want to eat? Are you gonna stay awake? And I'm like, fuck off, shut up. I don't have the answer to you. I'll think about it later. That's true. I don't actually have a toxic ex, by the way. It's just the way I talk to myself sometimes sounds like a toxic ex from a drama. Yes, I will. Thank you. I just have some difficulties eating. Because, I don't like putting things in my mouth. I wish to become a plant. It with the subtract, but I'm checking everything just in case. Wow, that made it real edge real fast. Hold on, do that again. Damn, the edge of this van. Next to the water. Here's something that somewhat resembles water. Wow. With these few simple steps, you could fucking bullshit it too. In which I don't understand anything I'm doing at this point anymore. I should be trying new things on stream. Cause I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. You know what? Last stream, I forgot to archive it, or I was just lazy. So it only went up today. Doesn't have a thumbnail yet. I was like, it's okay, they can wait on this one. It's just Tokyo Avengers again. They won't need to see this as it comes out. You'll breathe and sleep Tokyo Avengers. You'll know Tokyo Avengers plot from heart. Except the parts I didn't tell you. Because they were important to me. Never have to watch a fucking episode in your life. Where's his tail? There it is. His tail's a little too emo. I have to reduce emo. There we go. Now it's less emo. Animate that hand that looks kind of like he's dragging it. There is some symbolism in that. The fucking. The like you're weighing him down, but you're also trying to not let him go further, I guess. The idea is you grabbed him, but he just kept walking. It also looks like you're pulling him down. Wow, that's turning a little too evil. You can put blankets around him when he's what? Yeah, sure. Because I talked about it and like when he meets you up in heaven, he gets really spoiled. Yeah, I think that's enough for my cool man. I'm too stupid. Hold on. I think we need to expand the light zone. But yeah, he gets kind of spoiled after he meets you in heaven. Like, he spent life pampering you, and now that he's kind of broken, you kind of have to be sweet on him now. I mean, are you not going to be sweet on him after all he's been through? just turned to a ghost in one move. Look at that. Oh, fucker. We have hit 7 hours in this stream. You've probably been here for a while. Wow, I just switched back to this and it saw him. I was like, yeah. Welcome back. Yeah, the cut between the pieces is pretty insane. It's just like, wow. Better if I texture the universe. I don't want to get a texture though. Ah, peh. This is our serious drawing for the stream. And then I guess we'll draw something lighthearted. Real quick. Oh, that's right. I don't think I showed the new folks the... I think I forgot. This is Karm after he takes over Naiad's position after he dies. We have Naiad's jacket, coat, and then we have Naiad's collar here. Also, Karm grew out his hair, but that's not important. I own a Discord account, yes. It's probably the best place to contact me if you need something. I don't check Twitter or Tumblr at all. I only go on sites or places I'm interested in. Well, I check Discord because, you know, other people contact me, so I have to contact them back. Like a responsible human being or something. And then I don't respond back to them because, fuck people. And I also just forget, but, fuck people. Because I always check my Discord in the morning, and that's like when my memory retention is at its worst. So it's like, I see it in the morning, I'm like, oh, I'll respond to them later, and then I knock the fuck out again. And you know, I don't because I don't remember, the notification isn't there anymore. Rinse, repeat, that's every day of my life. So I have to tell myself, don't open it in the mornings. But I'm fucking half asleep. You think I'm gonna remember? I'm gonna do this pretty casually. dogs go to heaven. It's the truth of the universe. I know. As an angel, or my character avatar is an angel, I can verify all dogs indeed do come to heaven. I feel like a little late to mention that, but my character avatar is an angel. We're themed around heaven. Then they're gonna spend like the next couple hours wondering when the fuck I drew this picture, because I did not even finish the sad picture for a long time. Called clickbait. I can't believe I'm being encouraged to make clickbait. This is moral corruption. And now we, butcher color it. In which I do this very lazy. And then after this, I'll make the thumbnail, and then we can end the stream. So that people can finally leave me and live their lives. You see, I'm a very nice yandere. I'm the type that lets you go, just so you come back to me. Make it feel like I care about your opinion and your freedoms and your choices. We stream same time, same place, every hour. Not every hour, every week. Saturday, 8 p.m. PST. We're usually on the dot. And even our short streams are about 6 hours, so even if you're a little late, you can be about 6 hours late. We're always here, and I'm always open up for, like, I'm open for any conversation topic, really. As long as it's not going to get me into a grievous amount of trouble. Like, I don't know, politics. I don't even know anything about politics, so you can't even ask me anything. I'll be like, who? Like, Mr. President I know is the one who wields a sword and got a isekai. That's the only Mr. President I care about. Usually we're drawing. Sometimes I play video games, but very rarely, so usually we're drawing. And if we don't have a set topic for the day, you can usually request me to draw things. Like if I'm not just determined to draw something. So happy looking. And I'm still playing the really sad music I had playing for the other, and I was doing the other piece, so this is kind of like hitting me in another emotional spot. But I never cry, so it's cool, we're Gucci. I've never fucking cried in my life. Probably like the biggest con I tried to pull off on people, trying to convince people I don't cry or I'm not emotional. And then they invited me for fucking watching anime, and then I cried at the end of skateboard anime. reactions to Adam. Oh, that's right. Jay was like really into Adam. Yeah, Jay was really into Adam, and then I was like, every time Adam came out, I was like, is this the metaphorical sexual predator? Was this a show about skateboarding, or was this all a metaphor for abuse? What's happening? This is because I watched Utena as a kid. Now everything's like a metaphor for this or that. So this is you, the two of you in heaven. What was the idea? If you're wondering why his ear is back here, it's because you petted it back there. I should probably shade it better. Hold on. You mysterious white figure. Wait. I'm gonna look weird no matter what I do, so I'm just gonna redo it. I guess after this I'll eat like a snack so I don't go to sleep on an empty stomach. Like I usually do. Anyways, I want Naya to be happy. When I put him in just like a white t-shirt or have him sitting like this and smiling that way, he really just feels like, I don't know, any other boy. or you died too early. Excellent, one last ad for the road. Go ahead, Nick. The petting is important because you kind of like pushed his bangs back a little so his scar's up, but he's not worried about it at all. Okay, what are we using as our thumbnail? Clickbait or, you know, actually putting the ink split as our main? I have to save both of these anyways. Wait, I have to save all of them. Ah, that's right. Time to lie. Alright, you dirty little liars. I'll go along with you. You fuckers. Actually, I want the other one. Hold on. This one. You know, I hear some people spend like hours on making their thumbnail, and I'm like, wow, that was rough. Not us. We spent like 2 minutes. This is the high quality content you asked for, baby. I think we're on 40. I think we're on 40. Like, I think this is our 40th drawing stream. It sure is. Congrats. 40th. Of this dumb shit. You've won like 40 death games. That sounds terrifying. They just see you walk in, they're like, oh fuck. You walk into the death game and all the contestants are like, shit. You're the Mr. President. I think this is the one's a little more orange. But that's okay. It'll just get darker and darker until the entire thumbnail disappears. Alright, so that's the thumbnail made. I'll move us to chat, and then I'll turn off the art program. And then, I'll go click on everything that needs to be clicked on. Hold on. Okay, so welcome. This is the wrap-up chat. If you have anything you'd like to summarize here, you can say it. These are your last words before Mr. President comes and ends us all. So, let's see. Our next stream on PST, I'm pretty sure that's my time zone, our next stream will be on the 15th, that's another Saturday, at 8 PM, PST. So I'll catch you next weekend, essentially. Same time, same place. What we do will be decided on the day of, but we're always chill. We're always ready for chatting. Thanks for coming. And thanks for the raid surprise. What was it, like 58 people? I bet that dropped to like half of that real fucking fast. 46? Was it 46 people who came? I thought I read a 50. Okay. Oh, so it was a 50. Is like 40 what numbers we have right now? I don't know how many people we have right now, actually. I'm guessing, 3. 4 maybe, if Yuna's still around somewhere. We have 20 people? What the hell are you people doing here? Like, the rest of you better be knocked the fuck out and have no idea the stream's on right now. Otherwise, you poor motherfuckers. You miserable little cretins. You sad little whelps. How did you manage to last as long? But yes, thank you for attending the stream. We are, like, how we were today is how we are basically every stream, so if you're looking for chill vibes that occasionally, I guess we've kind of feels like, I don't know, I guess I kind of feel like you're just hanging out with someone and there's background music. So, yeah, hanging out with the stream is just hanging out with a bunch of chill buds that you can talk about anything with, as long as it's not extremely problematic, like politics that aren't about Mr. President. I feel like we might get in trouble for that. But otherwise, we can talk about pretty much anything, any of your dirty little fetishes. I have people come to me to ask about egg laying, and piss kinks, and amputation. So, and I discussed all of it very sincerely with any of them, so lay it on me! This is a high acceptance zone. You and your weird-ass kinks are welcome. I'll probably tell you they're weird, but I'll still talk to you. And listen and discuss it seriously. So yeah, catch us here again on the 15th. I did not just check my calendar on my computer for that. Catch us back on the 15th, 8 p.m. PST. Losers, we never have this many people when I wrap up. I'm assuming most of them are dead though. I'm like assuming this is a room full of corpses and there's only like 3 people that are standing. But bye! Thanks for coming to the stream! See you next time! Maybe I'll actually draw something good next time. Haha, psych. I never draw anything good.